They're off and running at Finger Lakes. She's a Freud from an outside post setting out for the lead. Mamba Gigi in between runners and Fabulous Fox at the fence. Fabulous Fox gets the lead. Mamba Gigi second. She's a Freud third. The Shoe Lady towards the inside in fourth. A half length back to Dorth's Soul Dancer, who's about 4 lengths in front of Kaz Music, who's in the sixth in trailing position. The gray Fabulous Fox on the front end has the lead by about 2 lengths. Mamba Gigi in chase mode second, as it's the Shoe Lady who scoots on through towards the inside in third. She's a Freud 3 wide fourth. Dort's Soul Dancer 4 path, but advancing from the back 3 lengths off the lead, and 8 lengths to Kaz Music, who trails the field. Fabulous Fox leads this group into the stretch. It's Mamba Gigi trying to keep position, and then it is Dort's Soul Dancer on the outside, who's up in the second, and Dort's Soul Dancer will try to get past Fabulous Fox with 1 furlong to go. Fabulous Fox digs in. Dorth's Soul Dancer to the outside. In deep stretch, it's Fabulous Fox who continues to fight on the front end. A good-looking victory from Fabulous Fox. Dorth's Soul Dancer watches her jockey changes. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, pick 3 wagering. Post time for race number 2 in about 20 minutes at 1:29. The gate. And they're off. Good start. Cruz in to win, who sends out for the lead. Bourbon Blanket is prominent on the outside. Candy is Dandy emerging in third. And then it's Secret Fire towards the inside in fourth. Secor 3 wide around that first turn and second last. And Mint T has taken up residency at the tail of the field and about 6.5 lengths off the lead. Cruz in to win has the lead by a length and a quarter over Bourbon Blanket in second. Candy is Dandy 3 wide in third. Secret Fire towards the inside fourth. A gap of 2 to Secord, who's about a length and a half in front of Mint T, who's deep on the course at the back of the pack. First quarter mile carved out in 24 4/5. Cruz in to win has the lead by still a length over Bourbon Blanket, and Candy is Dandy on the outside, second and third. Secret Fire sneaks on through towards the inside to run up into a joint third. It's Mint T who's launching a rally on the outside up into fourth, 3 lengths off the lead, and Secord's now at the back of the pack as they make the entry into the far turn. Cruz in to win, and Candy is Dandy with 3 furlongs to go, square off. Secret Fire right behind the dueling leaders in third, 3 lengths off the lead. Mint T niggled upon to go after the leaders in fourth and trying to get into the race, but stuck out very wide. Bourbon Blanket saves all the ground towards the inside as they arrive at the top of the stretch. Candy is Dandy takes over the lead from Cruz in to win. Bourbon Blanket gets off the inside up into third, and then it's Secret Fire and Mint T around the outside. 1 furlong to go. Candy is Dandy on top by 3. Mint T hitting her best stride on the outside. Mint T, Candy is Dandy, Bourbon Blanket, it's Mint T sweeping on by. Candy is Dandy for the victory. Bourbon Blanket third. Secret $4.44 the winning mutual, double $36.88, exacta $9.68, 50-cent try, $4.62, dime super, $3. And they're off. Looks like a pretty good start. It's Makar and HB Plaisance. These two streak out for the front end. Break the Fall is deep on the course in third to the outside of Cascade Cruiser. Then 2.5, 3 lengths to Neptune Beach in second last. And a length and a half to Manny Penny, who brings up the rear. HB Plaisance going at a good clip on the front end. Has a lead by 5. Makar. Ryder takes this one back in now in a joint second with Cascade Cruiser. It's Break the Fall who is widest around that first turn in 4, 6 lengths off the lead. 2.5 lengths to Neptune Beach is a half length in front of Manny Penny, who's at the back of the pack. HB Plaisance first quarter mile, 23 4/5. HB Plaisance leads by 4. Makar now is a clear-cut second. And then in third, that is Neptune Beach is coming through towards the rail as Manny Penny's in the 2 path as the complexion changes here behind HB Plaisance. It's HB Plaisance into the far turn who has a lead by a length and a half. Makar outside second. Neptune Beach towards the inside as it's Cascade Cruiser who now grabs third. Break the Fall outside in fourth. And Neptune Beach and Manny Penny been shuffled back to the tail of field. About a quarter of a mile left to travel. HB Plaisance has been headed by Makar. Makar has the lead. Cascade Cruisers on the outside up into second. And then in fourth, that's Break the Fall as they reach the top of the stretch. And Cascade Cruiser powers to the front and upper stretch and scampers clear by 4, now by 5 lengths. Makar's left in the wake in second. And then it's Break the Fall and Manny Penny, 16th to go. Cascade Cruiser, a dominant win. Cascade Cruiser, the 4 to 5 favorite, wins by 8. Makar second, Break the Fall third, Manny Penny fourth. Dime Super, $4.72. Fourth race, Finger Lakes. There are no changes. Exacta, try. And they're off. Good start. It's Newport Bridge shaking up for the front end and gets that lead over. He Has It All, who counters up the inside second. Pascal Moon's in third, 2 more lengths to Freedsdale fourth. Big Rich far outside in fifth. Then 3 parts of a length or a length to Enticing Prospect, who's in second last, and a gap of about 10 lengths to Trap the Dream, who's at the back of the pack. First quarter mile clicked up in 22 3/5, and it's He Has It All who's grabbed the lead away from Newport Bridge. And then a space of 5 lengths to Freedsdale and Pascal Moon third and fourth. Big Rich niggled upon in fifth. A length to Enticing Prospect, who is very wide on the course, and still about 9 lengths to the trailer. Trap the Dream as they arrive at the top of the stretch, and it's He Has It All who strides away by 7 lengths over Newport Bridge. Freedsdale's on the outside. Pascal Moon's in between horses. A few more lengths back to Enticing Prospect. 1 furlong to go. He Has It All has the lead by 6. Freedsdale's cutting into the margin, but time is running out quickly. He Has It All by 4. Freedsdale second, but the finish line's here, and He Has It All's in front. Freedsdale second, Pascal Moon third, and Exacta $29.28. Trifecta $27.23. Superfecta $21.10. Pick. And they're off. Just a Guy, Go Get the Bag, Support the Cat, and here's Rocked Out at the fence. Rocked Out gets that lead. Just a Guy second. Resistance Futile third. Solo's Fury kicks on through towards the inside third. Now up into second, a half length off the lead. Fifth place, Go Get the Bag, followed up by 9 and 4. Who's in a hurry on the extreme outside, passing Support the Cat. A margin of about 5 lengths to Saratoga Weekend. An 8th, Bond Chance in 9th. And a half length to One With Everything is in the 10th and trailing position. Favorites are first and second on the turn. Solo's Fury on top. The lead's 3 parts of a length. Rocked Out in chase mode second. 9 and 4 tracks in third. Just a Guy's in fourth. Go Get the Bag towards the inside fifth. 6.5 lengths off the lead. A big gap of about 6 lengths to Support the Cat. Is a length and a half in front of Resistance Futile. One With Everything at Saratoga Weekend are next, but well behind as they turn into the stretch. Solo's Fury's homeward bound has the lead by 6 lengths. 9 and 4 is on the outside up into second. Rocked Out is in third, and then it's Just a Guy and Go Get the Bag. 16th to go. It's Solo's Fury who is gone. Solo's Fury and Andre Worry report home in front by 8. 9 and 4 second. Rocked Out third. Just a Guy fourth. Worry. $2.28 to Winnie Mutual. Double $10.94. Exacta $23.14. 50. And they're off. Hop in the air to start. Practical Rachel, who's last. It's Flattery's Music who edges out for the lead. Bayou Melody flashing early speed in second. Gringotts in third. Luna Loca towards her inside. And then Sweet Invasion 3 wide in fifth. 2 more lengths, so Let's Maga second last. 8 off the lead. And a half length to Practical Rachel, who's at the back of the pack. Flattery's Music leads this group onto the turn. The lead's 2 lengths. Bayou Melody cuts into the margin. Now a length behind in second. Now a half length behind, and making her move for the front end. Going right on by Flattery's Music. A space of about 4 lengths to Sweet Invasion improving in third. Then it's Gringotts and Luna Loca fourth and fifth. Let's Maga goes wide. Practical Rachel trails the field as they reach the top of the stretch. Flattery's Music comes back for more towards the inside. Bayou Melody's on the outside. These two are nip and tuck, but now it's Bayou Melody gets away from Flattery's Music. Sweet Invasion's on the outside. Luna Loca, Practical Rachel are making rallies in about the 3 and 2 path respectively. In deep stretch, it's Bayou Melody who's clear. Bayou Melody will prevail over Sweet Invasion. Luna Loca third, Practical Rachel fourth. Exacta $137.68. Try $86.83. Super $170.19. And they're off. Good start for Drinking Solo, who motors out for the front. Colton goes towards the inside. Post facto 3 wide, Erie Man in between those two. And then it's Ring Good is to the inside of Central Love. And Centavo, it will be a wide around that first turn, is out of last at least. Whole field is only covered by about 6.5 lengths as they navigate the first turn. It's a controlled tempo on the front end, set by Drinking Solo. Drinking Solo leads by a length. Post Facto emerges in second. Erie Man's in third. And now it's Central Love with an early move on the outside up into fourth. Colton goes tucked in along the inside and fits. And Tavo's outside of him. And a length and a half back to Ring Good is at the tail of the field. Only 4 lengths off the lead as they race up the backstretch. Drinking Solo has the lead by a half length over Post Facto second. Erie Man stalks in third to the outside of Centavo in fourth. Central Love 3 wide fifth. Ring Good's out of last. And Colton Goes now trails the field and is about 10 lengths off the lead. Entry into the far turn. Drinking Solo and Post Facto first and second. Centavo, Orange Silks in third. Erie Man races in fourth. 2 more lengths back to Central Love, who's under pressure, not responding. Ring Good second last, and Colton Goes trails the field. The top 3 within a length of each other as they arrive at the top of the home stretch. Drinking Solo the first to face us. Centavo on the 3 wide side. And then it's Post Facto, who's now relegated back to third. Erie Man's outside fourth. Looks like we're coming down to 2 with 1 furlong to go. Drinking Solo, the early pace setter, will try and fend off Centavo in the last 16th. Drinking Solo leads by a length and a half. Centavo to the outside second. Drinking Solo, Centavo lunging late. Centavo, Drinking Solo, too close to call. Centavo to the outside of Drinking Solo in a Centavo. Double $11.64, exacta $25.48, trifecta $19.02, dime super 7. They're all on the gates, and they're off. The Institute and Hey Harry send out for the lead, but it's Squire Creek towards the inside, who opens up by a couple lengths. Seas Get Degrees follows that one in second. Hey Harry races in third. 3 lengths back to Play, who now emerges in fourth to the outside of Legal Deal in fifth. The Institute in sixth. 7th place Pompous Prince, and Scoot Daddy's at the back, but only about 6 lengths off the lead. It's Squire Creek who has the advantage on this field as they go onto the turn. The lead's a length and a half. Seas Get Degrees rates in second. Hey Harry outside, and it's Play who's able to advance along the rail. Play now up into second, 2 lengths off the lead. 5th place belongs to Scoot Daddy. The Institute, Pompous Prince are wide, and at the back, Legal Deal as they arrive at the top of the stretch. Squire Creek taken on by Play now gets that lead. Squire Creek's in second. Scoot Daddy's outside in third. And then it's Hey Harry in fourth. 1 furlong to go. Play. But it's Scoot Daddy who's wearing that one down on the outside. And Squire Creek along the inside. Squire Creek, Play. And Scoot Daddy wins. Photo for second. Squire Creek in Play. $195.53. 9th and final Finger Lakes. No changes. Exacta trifecta, superfecta wagering on the gates. And they're off. Don't Poke the Cat, Co-Conspirator, and Devil or Angel. These are the 3 quickest early on, and it's Co-Conspirator who wanted the lead and has it as they circle around that first turn. Devil or Angel races in second. Buck Wild towards the inside as it's Finalist who's on the outside now up into third. Buck Wild fourth. 2 more lengths, Don't Poke the Cat. Mid-flight in fifth, then about 6 lengths to Goldini to the outside of Dancing with Jake, and then 4 more to Civil Service, who's at the back of the pack as they reach the backstretch. Co-Conspirator, first quarter, 24 and a fifth, has a lead with less than 5 furlongs to go. The lead's 3. Devil or Angel rates in second. Finalist, White Blinkers in third. Buck Wild towards the inside fourth. 2 lengths back. Don't Poke the Cat still in fifth and about 7 lengths off the lead. 4 more lengths to Goldini, is 3 lengths in front of Dancing with Jake, and a gap of 3 to Civil Service, who trails. The half, 48 seconds. 3 furlongs to go. Co-Conspirators lead's been reduced to 2. Devil or Angels outside in second. Buck Wild races in third. Then in fourth, that is Finalist, followed up by Goldini. He'll circle up on the extreme outside in fifth, as it's Civil Service who starts to get into the race in about the 2 path, about 7 lengths off the lead, but closing in as they reach the top of the stretch. Co-Conspirator has the lead. The lead's 3 over Buck Wild, as it's Finalist on the outside with Devil or Angel, and Civil Service is on the outside and 5 lengths off the lead as Co-Conspirator still on top. Finalist and Civil Service second and third. It's Co-Conspirator in the nightcap. Finalist second, Civil Service third. Ladies and gentlemen, our national anthem. Good afternoon to everyone, and welcome to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Big Monday afternoon of thoroughbred horse racing. 9 races are scheduled. Track right now listed as fast, 57 minutes to race number 1. My name is Bill Downs, track announcer here at Finger Lakes, and I've got the scratches and changes for today's card. In the first race, got a couple scratches. Scratch number 4, In Traffic. Scratch number 6, Sweet DeSantis. In traffic, Sweet DeSantis, 4 and 6 out of the first. Overweights, number 1, Liggins Legacy, 4 over. Number 3, Jolly Miss Jill, 5 over. Number 5, Seattle Causeway, 2 pounds overweight. Race number 2. No changes. No changes in races 2 or 3. Skip over to race number 4. Scratch number 1, Gray-Haired Gus. Scratch number 4, Kiss Me, Hold Me, Thrill Me. With the scratches, no show, no trifecta, no superfecta wagering. Scratch the 1, Gray-Haired Gus. Scratch the 4, Kiss Me, Hold Me, Thrill Me. Number 3, Rockin' Money, 2 pounds over. 5th race. Scratch number 7, Tommy the Torch. Scratch number 8, In Sky We Trust. Tommy the Torch, In Sky We Trust. The 7 and 8 out of the 5th. Number 5, G Money, 5 over. Number 9, Gimme the Money, the rider 3 pounds over. Race number 6. Scratch number 6, Sobieski. Number 6, Sobieski, out of race 6. Late work for number 8, Swift Bank. Work out at Finger Lakes, September 17th. 3 furlongs fast surface, 36.20, breezing. 7th race, the Lady Finger Stakes. Got a key scratch of number 2, Oriole Way. Oriole Way. A scratch from the 7th. Late work for number 4, Margarita Molly. Workout took place at FAI September 16th. 4 furlongs fast surface, 48 seconds breezing. 8th race, the Aspirant Stakes. Scratch number 2, Instant Success. Number 2, Instant Success, a scratch from the 8th race. Number 5, Takahama, the rider 1 pound over. 9th and final. Number 3, Peruvian Boy, 5 over. Number 7, Honorable Avenue, 5 pounds overweight. That's a look at the scratches and changes here at Finger Lakes. I want to let everyone know that if you're a dailyracingforum.com member, free past performances for today's Finger Lakes card with the 4 stakes races. Free for today. So go to drf.com. If you're not a member, join up. Doesn't cost anything to join. I believe that's the case. But if you are a drf.com member, I know I am, you can download those past performances for free. Got about 53 minutes to race number 1. Handicapping with Dave is next. Have fun and good luck.
Welcome everybody to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Big day today. We got 4 stakes races on the Monday card, joined again by Jackie Davis.
Yes.
Couldn't have had this show today without her. We're going to go over today's card, and you know, this is the day for the 2-year-olds. The Lady Finger Stakes and the Aspirant or Aspirant, depending on your on how you want to look at it. I still don't know the right name. They used to call it the Aspirant. I think I was the one who changed it for a while to the Aspirant. Then I got corrected again. Whatever you want to call it, it's a good 2-year-old races for the boys. We also have the 2 3-year-old races, the Niagara Stakes and the Ontario Stakes. We used to run them earlier in the year as kind of a prep for the New York Derby. At least the Ontario County Stakes was supposed to be. But we've been noticing the horses that go in there for the sprints aren't necessarily coming back for the New York Derby. So this is a good time of year. We can still highlight some of the good 3-year-olds. And it makes for a good card today. So also the claiming series. We've got a few claiming series races.
There's 3 of them.
As well. Yeah. This is the 3rd leg of those. And if you're wondering about that, we do run the 4 legs, and then the 4th is the finals. You have to run in at least 2 of them, and then it's a point system to qualify for the finals. So I know a couple of the horses haven't even run yet, so I don't know if they're not going to qualify. But it should be interesting with those races as well. So you looked over the card. What did you think of the stakes races? Your brother's coming for one of them.
Yeah, I yelled at Dylan. I said I picked him, and he better not mess it up. But no, I had a great time handicapping today. I love the series. I used to love riding the claiming series. I had a blast doing that because I usually rode horses that weren't runoffs, so they were really easy to sit and get a good position. And the stakes are exciting. There's a couple horses that they could easily beat each other.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you putting a little extra pressure on Dylan by telling me you better not mess up because I picked you?
No, because that's a normal thing we used to do as kids. We always competed with each other and said you better not mess up. And
should have picked against him then.
I did actually. I originally picked him on top, but then I saw it called for rain, and I changed a couple of my numbers, and
yeah,
he might be a little disappointed in that.
I'm sure he will. That's going to be a factor today too. We got to kind of watch the weather. There is a chance of some thunderstorms. I know it's cloudy right now. I know they just opened up the track, so we have a fast racetrack right now. Obviously, our maintenance guys will keep an eye on it, whether they have to seal or not later. But there is a chance of some thunderstorms later in the day, and we got to kind of look at it as we're handicapping the card, because it will be a factor, especially in those 2-year-old stakes, which take place in race number 7 and 8.
Oh yeah, it's hard enough to pick a 2-year-old on a dry track,
right?
And not knowing whether they're going to like it or not.
Well, you kind of look at the breeding a little bit, and it doesn't always factor in too when you got these young horses. Sometimes they have to learn how to run as it is, much less run on an off track.
Yeah.
But we do have Dylan's comments mentioned, and we're looking. Dylan won 2 races yesterday in New York.
Yes, he did a great day.
Oh no, so I guess Manny Franco, I think, won most of the races. But
well, Franco's not here, so we don't have to worry about.
So we don't have to worry about him.
Yeah.
Ricardo Santana, I think he ran second to Dylan one of the races.
Yeah.
He'll be here. Ray Lou Gutierrez.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, he's been here a lot lately, but.
Well, he's got family here, so it's a great way to come home and make some money.
He's got a couple live mounts in the stakes, right?
Yeah,
Chris Elliott's got a live mount. He's been riding here.
Chris is here, and then Ruiz is shipping in from Philly.
I think he scratched, though.
Oh, did he scratch?
I don't think he had other rides. I know one of the horses he had scratched.
We'll worry about it when we get there.
We worry about it later. Sean Bridgman's riding in the 6 for Melody Giddings. So
yep.
So we got some new faces today, some good riders, and along with our own good riders here. And, of course, another Davis.
Yeah.
We had Katie last week.
Well, I didn't pick Katie last week much, so. And she overcame us. They finished 4th and 2nd.
Yeah, she still ran. Yeah, she still ran in the money. See how Dylan does today. We got 9 races, including the 4 stakes and the claims. So we start off with the claiming series stakes. The Unhinged Iron. They're named after former claiming horses. I'm not familiar with that one either. Fillies and Mares going a route. She must have been a real good one going route. I think Wise Awake, I remember. She was a real good one. In Traffic scratched.
Yep.
Sweet DeSantis just ran. There's a few of them are coming back quick. Sweet DeSantis would have been one of them. All coming out of that Ligon's Legacy race. Ligon's Legacy remains, and so does Seattle Causeway. So they're coming back. They entered the same day they ran, so they're coming back on relatively short rest here in the Unhinged Iron. Probably.
It could be good, it could be bad.
Well, thinking it's a good purse. That's really what they're looking at. And I don't blame them.
I listen, I'd still ride them if I was on them, so.
There you go. So, and some horses are good. I remember Oscar Barrera had a lot of success just coming back on short rest and did well. I think Brian McCall was the other one who did well with that. It's an interesting race, Jackie. I think, Our Girl Faith looks like the speed, so I kind of used her in there. But Saratoga Kisses, if you go back to when she ran for 5,000 in a claiming race, going mile 70, she dusted it.
Oh,
It was the same type of field. So if she can run back to that, she's going to be awfully tough.
I have her on top for that reason.
Right.
I definitely. She's going to be a tough horse. She sits close to the pace, and they're going to try to go as slow as they can go, going the mile and an eighth. I have Our Girl Faith is the speed, but she doesn't have to be the speed. Seattle Causeway could go as well, because she was in front last time. They're going to try to go. They're going to go 50 or slower. That's usually the plan. That's usually the plan, but when you're leaving there, it goes different.
She's quick, so.
And Saratoga Kisses hasn't been off the board this year.
Right.
Then you have I have Pure Elegance second, Morales. It looks like she likes to go farther. She had the mile and a 16th 2 starts ago. She win closing, and they went a little quick, but not really quick. It's a pretty normal pace, 48. Christian knows the horse. He went on her.
Mm-hmm.
I like that they put Kevin on Seattle's Causeway. I know Christian did a great job on him, but he obviously had another engagement.
Right.
Kevin rides. I rode with Scott Spieth, who you rode him in Presque Isle in Tampa. Scott's got a very similar riding style to Kevin. It's one of those where you can go to the lead, but they're not going to let them exert themselves too early. I definitely think he's got a real shot. But the thing is that Causeway looks like he doesn't like a whole lot of dirt in his face. So if the speed's faster than him, if he can get into a position where he doesn't get much dirt and doesn't have to exert too much, he could wrong.
I could see her sitting second. I could see him letting clear, because Our Girl Faith is faster.
Absolutely.
She's going in the front. You rode that horse, so you know how fast.
That's why I said if he can put himself in a good position.
So Emmanuel's probably going to try to rate the horse as much as he can, because she's by far the speed. Seattle Causeway, as you said, can avoid the dirt because she's going to clear, and then she can come out and sit second, and she's going to be in a very good spot if Our Girl Faith stops.
Especially if they're going 50. If they can go comfortable, a slow pace. Sorry.
Well, no, I know what you're saying, because she could take some of the closers out of the race.
Well, she'll get
when
first
you do
jump
that.
on the closer.
Right.
Yeah.
But you're taking the closers out by getting the first run, letting that horse go 50.
Especially if they go too slow.
Correct.
It's hard to close into that kind of pace. You get a little bit too much to do.
That's why I like Jackie. She's a jockey that can handicap. So she's thinking out there when she's riding.
Oh, yeah.
So everybody's going to be trying to be in your head when you go back to riding. No. Oh, yeah, I remember she's saying that she does this and does that.
No, I listen, in the jocks room, sometimes they come to my corner and ask me things, and I tell them what I'm going to do. And I don't know if they don't believe me or...
Well, you can play games with them a little bit with that little gamesmanship.
I'm not telling you what I do and don't do.
That's part of...
I will say I don't not do that.
Now, I got to give Jackie credit this race, too, because look at Ligon's Legacy. She picked that horse last week against these type of horses. But as he mentioned, Saratoga Kisses dominated that horse. And the rest of these, she just has to run back to that race. Not saying that she will, but that's what she needs to do, and she'll win here. And she got beat by Pure Elegance, though, too. You kind of look at this one beat this one, this one beat that one. Pure Elegance did beat her. I don't think she had the right kind of trip that day that Pure Elegance did. So Pure Elegance is very live in here as well, moving out of the starter. She's a little inconsistent with her form. That's the only reason I didn't use her. But she ran big that day. She beat Saratoga Kisses. So if she runs that race, maybe she has that chance to get the minor upset. So that's how I saw it.
I didn't like Legacy in the one hole.
No, and she had things worked out for her that day too.
I just think they're going to go too slow, and he's, I don't know. It's a small field, so you could pretty much get away with almost anything.
Yep. Okay, speaking of Wise Awake Claiming Series, that's the second. This is for the fillies and mares going a sprint. Notice we do different distances as we go along. We did 5 furlongs, 5.5 furlongs. Now we're going 6 furlongs. You like that? It's like the Triple Crown sprints. Of course, there's 4 of them. You got Speed of Camus. She's got one way of going. She goes out there. You got Trade Secret, who looks so good winning that starter. You ever see a horse that looked home? It was Violent Vixen that day, and Trade Secret ran her down. She goes long. Violent Vixen ran a big race. She could come back and run good. You could go a lot of different ways in this race, and I thought Who Asked You ran good last time. She didn't run well in that race. She got beat both by Trade Secret and Violent Vixen. But I give her another chance here with a little different running style. I think Camus is going to the front. Tasty Wave might be aggressive as well. That Who Asked You more of a relaxed trip off of a stalking outside trip. Maybe take over before Trade Secret gets going and Jackson Avenue and them. And maybe she's going in the right direction off of the win. But I got to hope that she runs better than what she did on August 13th if she's going to win here. What'd you say?
Yeah. So I really like the 5. I put her third. They're gonna go fast. I think she's gonna be able to have, like you said, a stalking position.
Right.
The only thing that I was looking at hard. If I was reading the Ragusan sheets, I would say it's.
No, we don't promote those.
Oh no, I'm not allowed to say it.
I don't know.
Oh, me neither. I'm sorry. But if I was reading those kind of sheets, I would say she's due to finish 4th or 3rd this race. I could be wrong.
Well, she did run 4th against these horses.
Yeah. Well,
Trade Secret and Violent Vixen both beat her that day.
I put Violent Vixen on top.
Okay.
It looks like she's not a big fan of dirt in her face. I think the 6 hole is going to really help her. She did just win this. She had. She's just off a win at this. Am I looking at the right?
She ran second last time, but Trade Secret ran her down.
Yes. I'm sorry. I did have my concussion therapy today. Yeah. No. She just looks like she just got a little tired. They're going to go quick. It's going to be kind of a same thing. That's why I have my numbers mixed up.
Well, she's going to be tough, though. You look at this is a wide open race, as you're saying, and Tasty Wave's the only one that's coming off a real bad effort.
Yep.
The rest of them are kind of evenly matched in this race. I saw. So.
And then I'm also predicting, like, if it does happen to rain, the 6 is 75% in the mud. Like
winning.
Win.
Yeah.
Yeah, win 3 out of 4 wins in the mud.
It's a good point.
But then Trade Secret's also coming off of a distance race, and she win going long and short, so it's really anybody's race, to be honest.
Trade Secret, I would say Trade Secret is probably the horse to beat in here. Yep. I'm a little concerned coming out of the route if she's going to have a lot to do in this race. Mm-hmm. I like her, but and if that does happen, that Camus, Tasty Wave, Who Asked You, they do go relatively quick early, it is going to benefit a horse like Trade Secret, who's probably the better closer than Jackson Avenue if you're looking at the 2 deep closers in here, and especially coming off 2 wins. So she's going to be tough. She's also going to be the favorite, so maybe we try to beat her because she's going to have too much to do and coming off those 2 wins. But she'll be tough. We both put her second, so we're both trying to
beat her.
Try to get a little bit. We'll try to get a little bit of a price in there because she is going to be the favorite.
I find that funny.
Okay, so the Niagara Stakes is the 3rd. We got, remember, 4 stakes races. This is the girls, the $50,000 restricted for 3-year-old fillies. You got the Inside Speed of Mischief Lady, and then you got Z End, who's been impressive in conditions on the outside as the five horse in here. I'm a little worried about Mischief Lady kind of getting away a little bit, but I think Z End, Joel Cruz has got to keep her close to Dylan here. And the thing with Z End, I know they bet her down last time. I didn't give her much chance in the Arctic Queen, and I don't know why she was the favorite in there. But
she ran.
They made her the morning line favorite, and it was even questioned. Like, why she's not there's a couple of better horses. She's a 3-year-old going against older horses. And it's her first time not using the Lasix. And you know what? She had kind of a rough trip against the racetrack, too. It was a good inside speed day. Inside was really good, and she tried to make a circling move, but she was forced to make a circling move, I should say.
They weren't stopping real hard enough for her to to slip through a seam in the rail.
It was inside trips. It was inside trips all day. Mm-hmm. And True Empress, it just worked out. I mean, True Empress is a nice horse anyway. But she got the trip right up the inside.
Yeah, she's a great horse. I did pick Dylan on top this race.
Okay.
He did run long last time, and she didn't run bad. So she's got the air in her against here, basically. But Dylan's win wire to wire on her. She's could get loose. She's faster than Zien technically.
Yeah, she is. I mean, she's definitely the speed on the inside, and Zien's going to have to may be forced to make an early move to keep Mischief Lady from getting away from her. Now, she didn't do too well in the Oaks when she was here the last time. Of course, that's a route. Maybe she didn't want to go along. Maybe it was a little bit too far for her. So she's cutting back in distance to the 3/4. But I see the race similar. I mean, I don't know how good she's granted. She's got good numbers. It looked like she ran very well in the route. By the way, she's Grant's last race. That Equinox came back to win and was so convincing and dominant.
He romped. And I picked him.
Yes, you did.
In case everybody's wondering.
By the way, Jackie, I didn't give her enough credit. She had a great day when we last raced. It seems so long ago. But Jackie had a great day last Wednesday.
Yeah, they told me. Well, they told me first, and then I went back and looked it up. I had 4 winners in the first 6. I picked on top.
That's really good.
Yeah, I get nervous about that because I know how to pick the horses that look like they could win, but I need to pick them from a handicapping point of view so I can put them in the right order.
But use it. Use what you're doing. Do what you're doing because you're doing really good. And then that handicap is stuff when you're looking at the numbers.
Yeah.
And obviously you're making a lot of sense with what you're saying. And you're making good picks. And we are on the 3rd, by the way, guys. We've been talking about the 3rd for a while.
They don't have our numbers on.
Yeah. So I see the same way as you do. I think Mischief Lady is the inside speed here. And she won in the slot, by the way, too.
Exactly.
So if you can...
100% in the money in the wet.
Yeah. So if you throw out the Oaks, again, it could have been too far. That's very likely. She's going to be tough, too. I've just been impressed with Zien. Keep in mind, she was 31-1 in her debut.
Yeah. But Dylan, Mischief Lady is also 100% in the money, 100% in wins at this distance as well. So you kind of have no choice but to not pick her.
I just think Zien is better than what she looks, and yes, she was overmatched in the Arctic Queen, and I know people are gonna look at it. She's the favorite. She shouldn't have been the favorite. True Empress would beat this field. I mean, you got to look at it like that. True Empress and Sandy's Garden probably would beat this field too.
Absolutely.
So, I don't know why she got bet down to be the favorite that race, and it makes it look like she ran a bad race, but she really didn't. She was overmatched against older horses, and the only thing that also favors Mischief Lady, not just the pace scenario, is she's got so much experience running without Lasix. Now, Zien, that was the first time running without the Lasix. She's still got to prove that I thought she still ran pretty good without the Lasix last time. So we'll see. And again, she's Grant's the other wild card in here because she ran such a good race going long last time. She's not the speed in here, though. I mean, she's going to have to stalk off of Mischief Lady and kind of chase her a little bit. It's a different kind of situation for her. So those are the 3. And we got the same 3.
Yes.
That's the Niagara Stakes.
Just different order.
Okay, we did get a late scratch in here in the 4th race, the Ontario County. We are down to 4 betting interests. You got Hit the Post as a favorite, but of course we scratched Gray Hair Gus late. So we got Gray Hair Gus out, Kiss Me, Hold Me, Thrill Me, do whatever, but she's out too. We're not, I got 3 picks still because I gave them before the scratch.
Okay.
So I'm not trying to pick all the horses in order. No Try, No Super, No Show. You got Hit the Post coming in here for Melanie Giddings. You got a couple good locals with Rockstar Rebel and Rockin' Money. Got the Rockins to go against. Of course, you got the 2-year-old winner, Cast a Coin, who won the Tin Cup Chalice Stakes for Jackie Falk. So you still got 4 good ones left. I thought Hit the Post would be tough coming in here. I guess the question is going to be turning back in distance because the recent good races that Hit the Post has are going longer. But he did win going 7 furlongs in the slot. Last time going a little bit shorter. But going even shorter, going 3/4 today. I guess that's the only question maybe would be the distance. Also, the pace scenario is interesting here with only 4 betting interests. It looks like Rockin' Money
That's a speed.
Is a speed. Is that why you like the horse today?
Yeah, I like that horse for that reason, and they're going back to Koa. Koa's done all the good on him. And he did win in the slop in case it is sloppy.
Right.
For me, he looks the best on paper.
Yeah, I mean, from a tactical edge, I agree with you.
And I had to put Hit the Post in there. He did win wire to wire going 7 furlongs in Saratoga in the slop, but the thing is he's Rocking Money is faster than he is. He went to the lead by himself.
Right.
He didn't have anybody pushing him. He didn't have any competition. I think that's probably why they ran him long so he could get a clear lead. He's supposed to be fit off those races.
Yeah.
So
I guess it is a question of does he have enough speed to make an early move on Rockin' Money, and that could be the key to the race. You can't really let.
Well, the problem is if he breaks running, he could be in a position where he's going to have no choice in the pocket to be there, because Ko is not going to let him have it easy, and he's gonna make sure he's right there. So either he's going to have to make a quick decision from the break, whether he's going to try to move forward with it or he's going to try to take a light hold and let Koa, like you said, let Koa clear him and then have that nice outside post.
And it's good, these shorter fields, you do have to think a little more like that as far as the pace scenario, because how many times do you see it? A horse just gets out there and controls the pace.
And then, like I said about getting stuck in the pocket in a 4-horse field, there's another plan. That's another hard thing to do.
What I get mad about is like gamblers, so when you're 4 wide in a 4-horse.
That happens sometimes. You're 4 across. It does. It's not. And then when you're that rider on the outside, you're saying a lot of swear words in your head.
Like how did I
get
there? You unfortunately get there. Especially if the pace is slow, you kind of have to be there. Yeah. It's tough, but.
And then you have like Rockstar Rebel. She's a little bit of a closer with Sophia. She did run first time in June this summer and win, but they're going a lot slower the 6 furlongs because she's.
He's going to have a lot to do. He's going to have a lot to do.
I don't know.
But he's very talented. I mean, the last race.
I don't necessarily. I don't think he's going to have a lot to do because they're not going to go any light. I don't think he's going to go light out time. He might let him. I think they could go 46. A slower 46, like close to a 47. I think they'll go.
So he won't be as far back. You don't think?
Because I don't think they're necessarily going to be sending to get the lead.
That could
because
happen.
Neither one of them, nobody really necessarily needs the lead in this race.
And they don't have a lot of natural speed. We're talking about Rockin' Money as probably the speed and hit the post coming out of the routes. Has some tactical speed, but not as fast as
unless they come out of there with the goal of I'm going to outride you to the lead. But I think that would.
That happens in 4-horse fields too.
That's what I'm saying. But I don't think that. I think these riders aren't going to do that.
I mean, I see, and that's why I use Rockstar Rebel in there. One of the things you see with the short fields and. Sometimes we see the longest shot of the board win because everybody's being aggressive. There's 3 of them being aggressive, and the one horse laying back
is letting them do all the dirty work.
Let the dirty work, and then just comes rolling late, and that could happen in a race like this. So
that's actually one of my favorite ways to ride. Let everybody do all the hard work.
Now all of a sudden you got the advantage of just running them down. Okay, so we scratched the 7, Tommy the Torch, and the 8 in Sky We Trust. We're back to a claiming series race in the Mount Rushmore claiming series. So Mount Rushmore was a claimer that went short. This is for the boys. Sky We Trust was going to. He's probably because of the weight he scratched.
It's heavy.
Yeah,
125.
See, we could find a way not to handicap these horses. He shouldn't be punished for it or anything. Especially the claiming series. But you kind of look at weight a little bit in here. With now Morning Cup's got to carry 122. You got Tetsu carrying 123. I like Tetsu. I'm a little worried about the weight. He's technically dropping because the whole point of the claiming series is because you get 5,000 claimers being able to run for more money.
Yeah.
So you'll get these horses that are dropping down, and they're going to have an advantage. The only negative I had on Tetsu was the cutback in distance. He's got 3 wins at the distance, but 10 seconds. I was a little concerned about that. But off the numbers, I liked the last race for this horse anyway, beating Pot of Gold. I think we're both liking Pot of Gold later.
I love Pot of Gold. I rode him.
Oh, you did ride it, right?
I did. I rode him a few times.
So,
I don't think I win, though.
But this is a hard spun horse, too. I mean, he's a Kentucky bred. Just facing a lot tougher in those open 12-5s. Now, the race flow may not go his way. I'm a little concerned because he doesn't have a lot of sprint speed, so it may not work out for him. But with a scratch of it, Sky We Trust, and even Tommy the Torch, who looked like he played, he's inside the other main rivals. I thought the main rivals were all on the outside. That's who I got 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. Where you got Father Walsh, who I use because he's the speed. You got Morning Cup, who's coming off a really good effort. He's got good numbers, and he's dropping in a sense, too. And double shot too is the deep closer. I don't like the fact that he's going to be with some stuff to do because there's not a lot of speed. I actually thought Father Walsh could be maybe having to go fast to do it, but he could be out there alone on the lead.
Yeah.
Now, question is he good enough going 6 furlongs? He did run some big races earlier in the year, but against these horses going 6 furlongs might be a little bit of an issue for Father Walsh too. Maybe Tetsu could still run him down, but I see all the other main contenders outside. I just like Tetsu off the numbers, off the recent races. I'm also concerned that if we do get an off track because he hasn't performed well on it either. But I like him in here. I do think he has the advantage of a little bit of a class edge coming down the class ladder to face these horses in the claiming series.
Yeah, I put Tetsu second. It's a big field, and he's going to have a lot of maneuvering to do when he makes his run. And if you get stopped a little bit, it's going to cost you.
Right.
I really like the Saratoga races. I think he ran pretty good, and like we said, outclass is probably the class of the race. I love Morning Cup. His running style and his post position is going to fit this race absolutely perfect in my mind. Like I talked about before, he's going to get the jump on the deep closers, and if he can move obviously at the right time and not move too early, like it looks like Koa fits him well and is doing that basically. But I threw in the 4 in this race, the Speedy Hans.
Okay.
I threw him in there. The only thing I'm concerned about is if it's a dry track. I think he could win the race if it's a dry track. To be honest, I actually had to call my friend to be like, am I okay doing this? Because he's 20 to 1 and he's laughing at me saying it's great. And he did give me a couple what do we call them? A couple statistics with Morales. I said that Morales this year has had 3 runners run on the turn back from long to short, and he's 2 out of 3 in the money for that.
That's pretty good.
So
that's pretty good.
I wouldn't be surprised if he threw something out there.
Yeah, I mean, he's done most of his good work in the past on synthetic, as you could tell, 7 of his 8 wins. But he does have that good race against the 6250s on the dirt recently.
That's the race that I'm absolutely obsessed with. And that was such a great race in Gulfstream. That 2 starts back, he went to the lead, he fought, and he looked like he got a little tired, but they went the 6 furlongs in 10.
That's an interesting horse.
Yeah.
It's a tricky one because he was so overmatched in his race here against Z-Bear, who could be the best horse going long on the grounds right now.
And
so he's coming out of that race. And yeah, they went long. But it's so much better. You're talking about a stakes caliber field last time.
Yeah.
Now you're dropping to face 5,000 claimers. So
exactly.
So that's, right, that's a good long shot. I can see it.
I was sitting there. I had a hard time with this race, and I was just staring at that horse. Like I want to put him on top, but I don't want to be crazy.
No, you're not crazy. No, but this is the type of race where you could get a horse like that. And the big thing is, you don't ever be afraid with these long shots when they're dropping in class like that, because sometimes they face these easier fields, and they wake up big time.
Yep.
They're just responding to that drop where they're not so overmatched. And again, he run once here, and in the one race here.
And was not his distance.
Not just the distance, but also, I mean, God, you're talking about best horses on the grounds.
But then you see and then now we have G Money, they're putting blinkers on. So that could,
the 43rd start.
Yeah, I win on him, and I didn't have blinkers on. I found my own trick to making him win, but I've been watching them ride him, and I don't think they're doing what I found.
So G Money might need you.
I'm not going to say what it is.
Not the blinkers. No, it's not first time blinkers. So obviously the horses run with blinkers before. So we'll kind of look that up. But I gave that horse a chance to be around just because of his running style being close up with Father Walsh. Because Father Walsh looks like the speed. This horse has tactical speed that's not quite as fast. And if Father Walsh just from the outside decides, I'm not going to be that aggressive because it's 6 furlongs and I'm outside, kind of eases out there,
and
G Money might be able to be in a good position from the inside.
But the 4 and the 5, they're both going in with 115.
Yeah, and that helps too. That helps too, because now Tetsu's at 123.
Exactly. He's
trying to close ground. You got to kind of factor that in with the weight, and probably why they scratched it, Sky We Trust, because 125, you're going to run down the speed. Okay, 6th race. Scratch the 6. Sobieski, I saw a tactical speed. This is an interesting race too, because I don't see a lot of speed in here. I threw in a big long shot for third. David Rivera. David Rivera's got all of a suddenly, who, doesn't have great form. He ran fourth. I mean, he ran okay last time. He was 43-1. He might be the speed over Painting Stones. I mean, Painting Stones is getting the lead in 23. I don't know how fast the horse is, but he's getting the lead in 23. If he could get the lead, Painting Stones, he's going to be tough. I got Share the Loot as my top choice just on class. Basically, I mean, they're maiden races that I'm looking at. But off of the maiden, they tried the Bayshore, which is not restricted for New York breds. So
that's a tough race.
You're talking about, they're 3-year-olds, but they're open 3-year-olds. They're not New York bred 3-year-olds. And he didn't embarrass himself finishing fourth. The race is good enough to handle these. I mean, what do they go, 121 for 7 furlongs? He should be
That's
tough
impressive.
in there. He should be tough. I mean, he's not that badly beaten against those horses. He should run well against our 2 lifetime allowance.
I did put Shea Lute second. The only reason I put him second is because he's had a little time off, and I didn't like the fact that I didn't see any gate works. Like
Yeah,
as
that's
a,
true.
I
That's a
like
good point.
I do like a refreshener on a horse that hasn't run, even if you're just, they may have just popped him out and they're not going to show it, but for me the gate is one of the most important part of the race. You can lose your race as soon as the doors open, something happens, your race is over sometimes. And that's horrible when you have to go back and tell that to your trainer.
Right.
Like saying it wasn't my fault.
Yeah, I guess.
But I did put Painting Stones first. He's faster than everybody and he's a fighter. I like the post position for him for there. And it looks like he's decent in the gate. He don't look like he's nervous in the gate or has issues there.
Yeah, I see. If he gets, he's inside of all of a sudden, who looks like the only other one that's got speed. So I know he's doing 23 first quarter. If he's allowed to do a 23 first quarter in here, he's definitely dangerous.
It's over.
You're right.
Even if he has a 40, like the 47, he did finish second with a 47 pace, but like 23, it could be.
Yeah.
And then you have Free Dance there with Chris Englehart, and that last race, it was in the mud. So if it's muddy, that was a great race. Those numbers he went at were just so impressive. 22:45 to close into it to win.
He was much the best.
Yeah.
He dropped from a special weight and was much the best against the 30s.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Well, that was Ray Handel. They claimed him that race.
But you're right. You make a good point. The key to the race is, all of a sudden Swift Bank's got a little speed outside, but if Painting Stones is allowed to go out there in 23 and change, good night. I mean, I didn't use the horse because I'm kind of seeing it differently where I think they are going to, all of a sudden he is going to go after that horse early. But if he doesn't, you got 2 different races, and that's a scenario and that's what's tough as a handicapper or as a gambler. When you talk about the speed, they could either win or if they're pressed, they can finish out. So that's.
But when you look at all of a sudden, you look at him. I don't want him on the lead. I don't want him to send out of there leaving. The best race when he didn't go straight to the lead. He waited a little bit with Chris, and if he's on the lead, I think he's in trouble.
But he's shown speed in the routes.
Yes.
And then he cut back to 7 furlongs, and he still showed speed under Flavian Pratt. He ran okay.
Yeah, but
just the one race here was 11 and 9s. That you're right. He did sit a little bit that day, but he chased a little bit too. They went fast compared to. They went 22. So even where he was that day off of that leader, is still just as fast as what Painting Stones is doing for the first quarter.
Yeah.
So
and what'll be good is maybe he won't have to chase as hard if they're not sending that hard. Well, usually, I'll tell you now, in the races, we say that the front runner, technically the front runner doesn't dictate the pace. The horse that's in second dictates the pace because they can push the hand. What I like to do was I like to pretend that I was pushing them and I'd let them move early and I'd wait.
And one thing I noticed here, and some other tracks too, when you're sitting second and you're trying to relax the horse, even let that horse get the pace to keep some of those deeper closures before you make your move. A horse creeps up on the outside to push you guys. That's that horse in second. That's got to be the one to make the move when that other horse kind of is making that move, because you don't want to be stuck between horses. Is that part of it?
Yeah, true. Yeah. Once you're on the lead and you committed to the lead, you really don't want to get some. I've been past and I've come back and win, but that rate does not happen a lot.
Right. Okay, let's get to the 2-year-olds. Okay,
go
the
on.
2-year-old fillies is the Lady Finger Stakes. Was a key scratch. One of the favorites is out. Oriole Way is out of race number 7. Ruiz was going to ride that one. I mean, I think it's between 2 horses now. I mean, I thought who we watched the race. She looked good winning. Although I like the horse that ran second that day watching it, even though she should have been disqualified. Margarita Molly could be tough. I thought that was the other one, and she might be the speed. So, we got different view of the 2 horses that I thought were the main players, which is good. You got the 4 on top. I got the 5 on top. But I could see these 2 deciding the Lady Finger Stakes. And
It is basically.
we're not twinsies, though.
I do see that in both those horses. They did not have the best of breaks.
Right.
So they said that I did choose Margarita Molly on top. The Bryan barn, they're just they're on fire right now. That barn, they're basically they can't do anything wrong. They're winning.
Okay.
This horse he was on the lead. He cleared him. The winner got a great trip up the rail. He got a little tired. He came off the rail, and the winner came up. But I'm thinking both these horses, they should improve off that race.
Right.
They should. There's no reason they shouldn't improve. So it could go either way, to be honest.
I
And the 5 just figures.
I did prefer. I like the way this horse looked, the way he took over at the top of the stretch.
Yes.
I think the horse that was second, Quiddity or whatever that was.
He did fight hard to keep that win, though.
Right, but the other one was rolling, and,
Yes.
and the other one, hasn't run back, by the way, because I kind of looked to see if that horse ran back, the horse that was second, because that was a good looking horse that was rolling down and breathing down his neck late, but she did hold on. I mean, she did hold on, and I like her on top. Margarita Molly could be dangerous, as you said. If she gets the lead early, O's going to have to get to her and pass her. So, yeah, I like those 2. I threw in one of the locals, Mobella Dream, for 3rd off of the number in their first start. She ran pretty good. I mean, I don't know how good a field it was that she beat our 2-year-olds, but the time was pretty decent for 5.5 furlongs. Remember, we're running these races at 5.5 now. So I used her for 3rd in this race.
I threw Honest Reason,
Oh,
a
first
first-timer. I really like these breezes she showed. It looked like the last breeze they tried to get a real fresh breeze in her. She went in a minute.
And they're so good with 2-year-olds.
I know.
Horses.
Yeah, I rode a lot of
Okay.
their 2-year-olds. They're doing really good, yeah.
Yeah, that one's dangerous as well. Good point. That one's a price warning line. Watch the board. Scratch the 2. Instant success in the aspirin. We'll go over this one quick. But there's not too many of them to talk about, I thought. I mean, we watched the Arctic Beast race. The horse ran in 1:10, finished in a good time. The horse that was second, Valentine Cruiser, was bet down before because had a start. So did have a little bit of experience edge. And Arctic Beast just ran big to hold that one off. I like this horse, and I think he's going to win the aspirin.
Yeah, you can't. You have to pick that horse. And I looked into the sire. It turns out that it's the sire's first year. And this year, all his offspring, they are in the money. 36 out of 73 starts.
That's pretty good.
And for wins, they're 18 out of 73 for wins.
It's pretty good.
It was impressive. And the sire's 100% in the mud. In the mud.
That could be a factor here.
That's what I'm thinking. Later in the day, we're supposed to get some downpours.
One of those A+ sires. I don't know if it's so great on the dam side, but you're right. That's a good point. And we'll see. I think there is a good chance we will get the rain before then.
And then you have Dylan on Party in the Army. That's my I have it up there, my first choice, but I was supposed to be changed. Sorry, Dylan.
Well, we didn't want to be twinsies.
I know. Sorry, Dylan, you're second.
But Army Mules are good on the off too. Is not bad anyway.
I thought the horse ran a great race. I love a first timer that's game on the rail, and this horse is actually a homebred.
Yeah, I watched the race. I mean, the horse that won, and I don't know how good the horse is that won, but he was a better horse than this one.
He was.
So, I mean, this one's still a maiden. Of course, a lot of these races, they're still maidens, but they have a lot of potential. That's why the trainers are putting him in this race.
Yep.
So we shall see.
Yeah.
That's a good one. That's the co-feature, the Aspiring Stakes for the boy. We've had a lot of good horses come through there. I think I have a picture. I think it was 4-Star Dave is an old picture I have. It was one of the 2-year-olds that ran here. We've had some real good ones. I think that might have been the Futurity, though. North Warning Claiming Series, we're going to finish the day. We're going 1.25 miles. This is the longest we've gone this year. So we'll go quick. We're running out of time. I think we both liked Pot of Gold. He's had a couple starts at the distance. This is interesting because the distance could play a factor. I mean, Mad Magic, I don't think it was an issue with the distance last time. It was an issue that he just wasn't as good as Tetsu, and he had to make a move. I watched. They tried to make one late move with that horse and just had nothing. Kind of came up empty.
And then your Pot of Gold only got lost by a head bob. It was a matter of a head bob that race with Tetsu.
Yeah, ran big.
Yep.
Ran big. I think Mr. Einstein's a speed. It'll be interesting, mile and a quarter, how Cruz can rein in that speed from the rail.
And he's a very difficult horse to ride.
And
you have to really understand him, and Cruz has ridden him before. I'm not sure. I really don't know if he's going to like the distance. That's going to be hard.
I don't know. Honorable Avenue might make it interesting too if he decides to be aggressive.
He's another one that we don't. I'm not. I've actually win on him. I think, but he's another one that's hard to ride. But Oscar's very good with speed horses.
Yes, he is. He's good getting them out of the gate. But this is a mile and a quarter, and if they go 24 for a mile and a quarter, these horses go 24. That's fast, and kind of keep an eye on it. I expect him to go 52. Would 52 be a pace you'd expect for the mile and a quarter for these horses?
Yeah, they're going to try to do that, but I don't know if some of these horses are going to be willing to do that. Well, and sometimes you're doing more harm trying to make them go slower than they naturally like to go. I really like Peruvian Boy in this race.
Yeah, he's going to be tough.
He's going to be a nice little speed. But at Pot of Gold, he's a fighter too, so he's going to be right there with them. So it's going to be who's going to go slow, who can go the slowest and finish up.
All right. So you got the 3, 5, 2, 6 in the last.
Yes.
We're out of time, so I'm going to go with the 5, 2, 3. We got similar numbers. I got 5, 2, 3, and 1, and it's going to be a fun last race. A mile and a quarter. Take a seat. Watch. You always see those 2 mile races.
Yeah,
people go yelling when you're in the stands. Everybody's yelling, "Oh, you got to go around again."
Yeah. Oh, and God forbid, I've seen riders that forgot they had to go around again and thinking it's 6 furlongs.
Well, none of them here. That doesn't happen here. Anyway, enjoy today's card. Remember, 4 stakes races on this Monday card. You have the co-features, the 2-year-old races in the 7th and 8th.
Yep.
Should be a lot of fun. Jackie, thanks for joining me again today. You gonna be back tomorrow?
Yes. You guys are stuck with me for a while.
All right, she'll be here all week. Tomorrow again, 1 o'clock. But enjoy the races today. Hopefully the rain holds off. Maybe those thunderstorms will go after the races.
On the track, first race here at Finger Lakes, there's number 1, Liggins Legacy with Jeremias Flores. Number 2 is Saratoga Kisses, Joel Cruz in the irons. Number 3, Jolly Miss Jill and Michael Davila Jr. Scratch the 4, number 5, Seattle Causeway and Kevin Navarro. Scratch the 6, number 7, Our Girl Faith. Emmanuel De Diego partners up. And number 8, Pure Elegance. Kristen Navarro, the riding assignment. Post time in a few minutes. Approaching the gate. And loading up for the first race from Finger Lakes. Pure Elegance will be the last one to load up. Second choice at 2-1, 6-5, Saratoga Kisses. Seattle Causeway going up. Reminder, if you are watching at home or anywhere you're watching on your phone, free daily racing floor and past performances online if you are a drf.com member. Pure Elegance, the last to load up. They're all in the gate. They're off and running at Finger Lakes. It's a clean start. Our Girl Faith edging out for the front end. Liggins Legacy towards the inside. Seattle Causeway is up into second. Saratoga Kisses, Jolly Miss Jill. Jolly Miss Jill up into third. Saratoga Kisses fourth. Liggins Legacy in no hurry towards the inside. Fifth, and Pure Elegance, it's outside of her at the tail of the field as they take on that first turn. Our Girl Faith at the head of affairs has a lead by about 3 lengths. It's Pure Elegance able to split rivals, going from fourth up into second. Saratoga Kisses, red blinkers towards the inside third. Jolly Miss Jill, white blinkers, 3 wide fourth. A length back to Liggins Legacy in second last. A half length to Seattle Causeway, who brings up the rear. Our Girl Faith up the backstretch has the lead by 2. Pure Elegance draws closer in second. Saratoga Kisses patient behind the leader in third. Then a length and a half back to Seattle Causeway is able to thread her way through traffic in fourth. Jolly Miss Jill widest up the backstretch in fifth, 3.5 lengths off the lead. Now a length and a half to Liggins Legacy trails the opening half in 50 seconds flat as they make the entry into the far turn. Saratoga Kisses takes over from Our Girl Faith. Saratoga Kisses with 3 furlongs to go has the lead by a length and a half. Seattle Causeway up the inside from fourth up into second. Pure Elegance outside third. Our Girl Faith drops back. Liggins Legacy second last. Jolly Miss Jill trails the field as they arrive at the top of the home stretch, and it's Saratoga Kisses who comes off the turn leading by 2 lengths over Seattle Causeway is up the inside second. Liggins Legacy getting on track now up into third. 3 lengths off the lead is Liggins Legacy up into second. 16th to go. Saratoga Kisses leads by 3. Liggins Legacy outside second. Saratoga Kisses, Liggins Legacy. Saratoga Kisses wins by a length over Liggins Legacy. Photo for third, Seattle Causeway or Pure Elegance. 2158, number 2, Saratoga Kisses first. Mile and an eighth, 156.19. Back to the winner's circle. Number 2, Saratoga Kisses. New York bred, 6-year-old bay mare by Cantharos out of Kiss the Flag, Stony Brook Farm Trust, and Beth Miller Saul, the ownership. Beth Miller Saul, the trainer, and Joel Cruz, the winning jockey. Scott Pierce, bred Saratoga Kisses. $6.52, the winning $2 Win Mutual. Exacta $20.54. Try $15.23. Dime Super $6.58. Second race here at Finger Lakes. No changes. Exacta trifecta, superfecta, daily double pick 3 wagering. Post time in about 18 minutes at 1:29 p.m.
Okay, we're in the paddock for race number 2, and Saratoga Kisses return to form going back to a claimer. She wins leg 3 of the claiming series, the Unhinged Iron claiming series. Joel Cruz doing a good job as far as moving up the right time at the inside, moving before everybody else could get going, and she was much the best. Liga Legacy made it closer than when they faced back on August 13th, as that one ran big considering the short rest, but Saratoga Kisses proved best, plus got a nice trip under jockey Joel Cruz for Beth Miller-Saul. Okay, this one is the third leg of the Wise Awake claiming series. Has a pretty good purse of over $22,000 and goes 6 furlongs. And we have 6 betting interest, but a very competitive race. And it's tough to break down here. You got Violent Vixen, who got run down by Trade Secret when they faced in a starter, so both of them play. Camus did a 21 last time. He should run better. And you got Jackson Avenue, who should have something to run at here as well. So it's a pretty competitive group. I took a shot with Who Asked You. She might be a little bit of a price. Well, she's 5-2 right now. But she lost to these horses on August 13th when she was aggressive going to the front at 6 furlong. Now, she didn't go that fast, but she did fade a little bit. Last time, she sat just off the speed, took over. I mean, Bad Connection usually stops, but Bad Connection did give her a little bit of resistance in that 5,000 race before she got the victory. Was hoping for a little bit more rain, as she's very good at an off track, but I like the tactics possible of sitting off of Camus here and hopefully taking the closers out of the race and getting first run on Trade Secret, who will be rolling late. Trade Secret, obvious player. She's won 2 in a row. She cut back in distance to this distance and ran down Violent Vixen. It looked like Violent Vixen was home that day. Violent Vixen had opened up the lead in the stretch, and this horse just came like a freight train to run her down. She looked good beating Saratoga Kisses last time, as she proved much the best in that race. You saw how good Saratoga Kisses is, as she won the first. So Trade Secret, very logical horse in here. Tough not to use her, at least in the top 3. The 2 horses, Jackson Avenue, I only threw her in there because I think the race has a chance to collapse. She's the closer. She ran against these last time in the 2 and 6 months condition. Similar horses anyway. She lost to Who Asked You. It just didn't really get the pace flow she needed and just kind of ran evenly. I think she could run a little better today. It depends on how the race flow goes. If it collapses, a horse like Trade Secret comes rolling late. Trade Secret probably a little better closer than Jackson Avenue. But if she might get a little better trip today with Tasty Wave having speed, Camus having speed, and Who Asked You being close. The only other real true closer is Trade Secret. So look for her to be rolling late, maybe to pass some tiring horses to hit the board in this wide open group. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and Pick 3 starts at race number 2. It is the third leg of our Wise Awake claiming series.
Fillies and Mares coming on the track. Second race here at Finger Lakes. There's number 1, Trade Secret with Emmanuel de Diego. Number 2, Jackson Avenue, Andre Worry. Late overweight, 2 over. Number 3, Tasty Wave, Chris Russell. Number 4 is Camus and Cabercoa. Number 5, Who Asked You? Sophia Vives. And number 6, Violent Vixen. Joel Cruz is aboard. Post time in just a few minutes. Post time in a couple minutes. Horses are approaching the starting gate at Finger Lakes. Fillies and Mares have arrived at the gate for race number 2 from Finger Lakes. Got a field of 6 to go 6 furlongs, 8 to 5, number 5. Who asked you? Two to 1 second choice inside mare, number 1 Trade Secrets. Camus goes in. Who asked you? And Violent Vixen. They're all in the gate. And they're off. Step tardy, Trade Secret. It's Camus who motors out for the front end. Who asked you? Violent Vixen outside second and third. Then the gray Tasty Wave in fourth. 2 lengths to Jackson Avenue, who's a half length in front of Trade Secret, is off the inside now at the back of the pack and about 6 lengths off the lead. It's Camus to the half-mile pull in front by a length. Over Who Asked You, the nearest pursuer in second. Violent Vixen outside of her in third. And Tasty Wave towards the inside fourth. Trade Secret gets into the race in fifth, 3.5 off the lead. And 2 lengths at Jackson Avenue, who trails the field. Midway on the turn, Camus, Violent Vixen 3 wide. Who Asked You trying to keep position. And Trade Secret launches a 4 wide rally. Tasty Wave is towards the inside. And Jackson Avenue trails the field as they reach the top of the home stretch. Camus cuts the corner. Trade Secret on the outside. These two clash for the lead with 1 furlong to go, and Trade Secret takes over from Camus. Jackson Avenue with a belated rally on the outside third. 16th to go. Even after a bad start, Trade Secret could not be stopped. Trade Secret opens up by 6 lengths in the end. Camus second. Jackson Avenue third. Tasty Wave fourth. 1423. Number 1, Trade Secret first. 6 furlongs and 112.70. Second race official, Trade Secret pays $4.50 to win. Back to the winner's circle. Number 1, Trade Secret. Kentucky bred, 6-year-old bay mare, by Golden Sense out of Trading Paint. Craig Benoit, the owner, Tim Murphy, the trainer, Emmanuel De Diego, the winning jockey. Trade Secret, bred in Kentucky by Two Hearts Farm and Barbara Arnold. Double $17.28, exacta $21.52, trifecta $18.50, super $19.93. Did have a couple claims from the second race. Number 1, Trade Secret claim, new owner trainer Joseph Marino. And number 6, Violent Vixen claim, new owner trainer M. Anthony Ferrero. Third race here at Finger Lakes is the Niagara Stakes. First of 4 stakes races on our card. No scratches or jockey changes. Late overweight number 4 is 1 over. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, and pick 4 wagering. Post time for race number 3 in about 17 minutes at 1:57 p.m.
All right, coming up on our first stakes race of the day. Remember, we have 4 of them today. This one is for the 3-year-old fillies. After another big trade seeker looks good. He's looked good every race. It was a question of the pace. I don't think it even mattered. She stumbled at the start, didn't get off all that sharp, and she still won and looked good in victory to take that leg of the Wise Awake series. 3 in a row for Trade Secret, going short and long. Just mowed him down. Third race, yeah, this is one of our stakes, and we run this one annually. You got a couple of real good girls in here. You got Mischief Lady, who returns as she didn't fare too well in the New York Oaks. Maybe found that to be a little too far. She stopped in that race. So back in a sprint, and she does look like the speed of the race for the Niagara. Then you got Z End, who was overmatched against older horses in the Arctic Queen. So she's in against the 3-year-old fillies today. Should find this spot a lot easier than the last race. I'm going to start with ZN because I think she's going to be a little overlooked in here because I think it was a little exaggerated how well she would do in the Arctic Queen. She went off the favorite. She did not deserve to be the favorite. It was a much tougher field coming out of a 1 state bred allowance that she was coming out of, going against the tougher older horses on the track. I mean, True Empress would beat this field, and at the end, when Caldwell Loves Gold would beat this field. Any of the top 3 would beat this field, and she finished 4th. And she made a nice big move on the outside. It was a good day that inside trips were winning all day. Everything was winning up the inside, including True Empress. So considering that, she actually ran very well. She just was overbet by a lot as a bad favorite in that race. Well, today it looks like she can make an early move after Mischief Lady and maybe could wear that one down. Now, Mischief Lady is going to be the favorite because she's coming from, or she was running in New York, and she's the inside speed of the race. So the question is, how fast does she go early? She's been off since July 14th. She does have some nice works. She worked at 35 at Belmont. She's going to be tough. And she hasn't had much success here, though. She ran 2nd in the Ladyfinger Stakes last year behind Stone Smuggler. She did come out of that race to break her maiden in her next start. But she won that New York Stallion Series in the slop, but then she just didn't run that well in the Oaks. So maybe this is a good spot for her today if she's being able to control the pace and hold off ZN if ZN doesn't make that early move. She's Grand's an interesting one because she's cutting back in distance after running a big race. She beat Equinox. Equinox, man, did that horse look good the other day. Equinox came out of that race, and she went 139 in hand trying a mile race last week. It was very, very impressive. And She's Grand has won 3 in a row in lifetime conditions. Now, this is a little tougher, even though it's restricted 3s, because Zien has already gone through all those lifetime conditions, and obviously Mischief Lady's run well too. But at least She's Grand has experience running without the Lasix. She broke her maiden without the Lasix in her first start as a 3-year-old filly back in July. So she should do okay in here as well. She seems to be the other contender in the Niagara Stakes. So those are the main contenders in one of our feature races, the Niagara Stakes. I say that we got 4 races. Got the $100,000 2-year-old races later on the card. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and Pick 4 starts in race 3.
Fillies coming onto the track for the first of four stakes races on our card, the Niagara Stakes. Here's your field. Number one is Mischief Lady, owned by Paddock Proud LLC. Edward Barker, the trainer. Dylan Davis in to ride. Number two, Idle Gossip. Francis Polangeli, the owner. Paul Barrow, the trainer, with Christopher Elliott in the irons. Number three, She's Grand. Margaret Selby and Adrian Selby, the owners. Michael Ferrero, the trainer. Sofia Vivez calling the shots. Number four, Signifying Nothing. Joseph McMahon and Ann McMahon, the owners. Ralph D'Alessandro, the trainer. And Andre Worry, the jockey. And number five, The End, owned by Deborah Breed and Carrie Ann Breed. Deborah's the trainer, and Joel Cruz is the jockey. That's the field for the Niagara Stakes. Post time in just a few minutes. Approaching the gate. And the fillies have arrived at the starting gate. Race number 3 from Finger Lakes. Field of 5 to go 6 furlongs. 3 to 5 favorite number 1, Mischief Lady. She's Grand walking up into line, signifying nothing. And ZN to the outside. They're all in the gate. And they're off in the Niagara Stakes. It's signifying nothing with a slender lead. Here comes Mischief Lady from last, now up into the lead. Idle Gossip sticks with that one in second. And then it's She's Grand in third, signifying nothing. ZN outside at the back. Whole field's covered by 3 lengths as they race up the backstretch. Mischief Lady has a lead by a length over signifying nothing in second. ZN attacks on the 3 wide side in third. Idle Gossip shuffled fourth and 2.5 lengths as She's Grand who trails. First quarter mile in a lively 22 1/5. Mischief Lady, no easy lead for her. ZN challenges 3 wide, signifying nothing, sandwich in between horses. Up into second, Mischief Lady shaking up in third. Then 3 lengths back to Idle Gossip, who's 3 lengths in front of She's Grand, who trails the field as they reach the top of the stretch. And it's ZN's race to win or lose. ZN opens up by 5, signifying nothing. Mischief Lady cannot keep up second and third. Idle Gossip outside in fourth. 16th to go. It's ZN who widens the lead to 10, now 11 lengths. ZN crushes in the Niagara Stakes, signifying nothing. Mischief Lady third, Idle Gossip fourth. Five, 4, 1, 2. Number 5, ZN to first. 6 furlongs, 111.69. Third race, the Niagara Stakes official. $4.68 the winning mutual. ZN back to the winner's circle. New York bred 3-year-old chestnut filly by Weekend Hideaway out of This Smokin' Girl. Deborah Breed and Carrie Ann Breed, the owners. Deborah Breed is the trainer. And Joel Cruz, the winning jockey. Deborah Breed, also bred. ZN, winner of the Niagara Stakes. Dime Super, $59.61. Double, $14.26. Exacta, $140.58. Trifecta, $110.39. And as I mentioned, a Dime Super, $59.61. Fourth race from Finger Lakes, the Ontario County Stakes. Scratch the 1, Gray-Haired Gus. Scratch number 4, Kiss Me, Hold Me, Thrill Me. Number 3 is 2 over, Rockin' Money. Now with the scratches, no show, no trifecta, no superfecta wagering. So you got exacta, daily double, pick 3 wagering. Post time for race number 4 in about 19 minutes. Looks like trophy presentation being made to the winning connections. Got Mr. Todd Height, Director of Racing here at Finger Lakes, making trophy presentation. Also see Jack Keller down there, the clerk of scales. Congratulations to the winning connections of Z-End, winner of the Niagara Stakes.
All right, congratulations to the connections of Z End. Very impressive victory. Appreciating going back against restricted 3-year-olds today, and she would not be denied. Joel Cruz, nicely done as he kept Mischief Lady in his sights, ended up going wide, but had just dominated, and that one gets a victory for Deborah, Carrie Ann, and Rod Bree. Congratulations to all of them. Z-Ed, 31-1 in her debut as a maiden. Now she shows she's a top 3-year-old filly here at Finger Lakes. Fourth race is the Ontario County Stakes. This is for the boys. We are down to 4 betting interests with a scratch of the 1 and 4. Yeah, really tough to go against the 2. Hit the post. He was looking good anyway, even before the scratches. His numbers are just dominant. He ran second the last 2 races in routes. He's cutting back in distance. I guess that could be the only question mark. But he did show some speed to break his maiden in the slop going 7 furlongs. So if he's got enough speed to stay with Rockin' Money early, it's just really hard to see him getting beat in this spot. It's hard to see him beat anyway. Very well bred of a dam by Medaglia d'Oro. He's going to be a short price right now. You see the short price. He's at odds of 1 to 9. Yeah, Rockstar Rebel's going to have a lot to do here. Not a lot of speed in the race unless they are aggressive. He's going to have to make up ground. He's cutting back in distance as well, but he doesn't have much for any early speed in sprints. So he's going to be seeing them all early, and he's just going to have to make up the ground. And, you know, at least they have been closing a little bit the first few races, but Hit the Post would have to come back to him. But he's a good play for second in a sense that he can rally past the other ones that could be try to keep up with Hit the Post in the early stages. The other horse that's entered here is the 6 Cast a Coin. Oh, he's a good-looking horse, as he won the Tin Cup Chalice Stakes as a 2-year-old and came back. He actually ran well in the 3 Lifetime, his first start off the layoff. Had some trouble in that race and still ran a good second against a good field. He didn't fare as well his next start, but he didn't get much of a trip and not good of a start. And he's just been overmatched. Route is not his thing, and he's tried to route 3 races in a row. Well, back to a sprint. This is a better distance for him. Maybe he can wake up going back to his preferred distance and hit the board. But really tough to see him beating Hit the Post as well. So no try, no super, no show in race number 4. Scratch the 1, Gray-Haired Gus, and the 4, Kiss Me, Hold Me, Thrill Me. Remember, you got double and pick 3 in here, also exacta. So there are some things on the wagering menu to get involved with, but you are going to have to accept a short price if you're backing Hit the Post.
Coming on the track for the fourth race, the Ontario County Stakes. Scratch the 1 and 4. Leading the post parade, huge favorite. Number 2, Hit the Post. Old Tavern Farm owns Melanie Giddings trains. Chris Elliott, the jockey. Number 3, Rockin' Money. All in the Family Racing owns M. Anthony Ferrero trains with Caber Koa, the rider. Number 5, Rockstar Rebel. Michael Ferrero trains for Happy Face Racing Stable. Sophia Vives is the jockey. And number 6, Cast a Coin. Gold Bear Farm and Jacqueline Falk, the owners. Jacqueline Falk, the trainer. Chris Russell is the rider. That's the field for the Ontario County Stakes. With the scratches, no show, no trifecta, no superfecta wagering. So you got win in place, exacta, daily double, pick 3 wagering. Post time in just a few minutes. Post time in a couple minutes. Horses are approaching the starting gate at Finger Lakes for the fourth race, the Ontario County Stakes. And the horses have reached the starting gate for the fourth race from Finger Lakes, the Ontario County Stakes. Down to a field of 4 to go 6 furlongs. 1 to 5 favorite number 2 Hit the Post. Quite a bit of place money on Hit the Post. Rockstar Rebel, second last into line, and Cast a Coin, and Chris Russell to the outside. They're all in the gate. Often running in the Ontario County Stakes. It's Rockstar Rebel and Rockin' Money, joined by Hit the Post. It took a couple strides to get going, but Hit the Post assumes command in the early going. Rockin' Money defers in second, a gap of 3 to Rockstar Rebel in third, then 3 parts of a length to Cast a Coin, who's in the fourth and trailing position. They run to the half-mile pole. It's Hit the Post on the point, has a lead by 3 open lengths over Rockin' Money's on the outside second. Rockstar Rebel towards his inside in third, and a length back to Cast a Coin, who trails. First quarter mile, 23 1/5. Hit the Post, the leads 3.5 lengths over Rockin' Money. Niggled upon to keep up in second. Cast a Coin ranges up to the far outside, and Rockstar Rebels at the back, but at least saving ground as they reach the top of the stretch. Hit the Post comes off the turn, leading by 8 lengths. Then we got a line of 3. Rockin' Money in between horses. Cast a Coin on the outside. Rockstar Rebel at the fence. 16th to go. It's the huge favorite Hit the Post with Chris Elliott, who are well clear late, and they'll take the Ontario County Stakes by a comfortable distance. Cast a Coin gets second over Rockin' Money. 2635. In the fourth, it's official, $2.10 to Winning Mutual. Hit the post. Back to the winner's circle. New York bred. 3-year-old dark brown gutting by Quintharos out of Memento Doro. Old Tavern Farm. Owner breeder. Melanie Giddings is the trainer. And Christopher Elliott, the winning jockey aboard. Hit the post. $6.22. The daily double, exacta $10.84. Pick 3, $4.98. Fifth race from Finger Lakes. Scratch number 7, Tommy the Torch, and number 8, In Sky We Trust. Late overweight, number 4, Speedy Hans. 4 over, exacta try, superfecta, daily double. Late pick 5 wagering. Post time for race 5 in about 21 minutes at 3 p.m. Trophy presentation to the winning connections of Hit the Post. Director of Racing Todd Height. And Clerk of Scales Jack Keller in the winner's circle to make the trophy presentation to the winning connections of Hit the Post. 20 minutes to race number 5 from Finger Lakes.
And congratulations to the connections of Hit the Post. Of course, got the lead, and it was over early. Chris Elliott for Melanie Giddings. No anxious moments as Hit the Post easily wins the Ontario County Stakes. Obviously, you weren't going to get a price on that one. All right, fifth race, a more competitive race here. Mount Rushmore Claiming Series. This is the third leg of 4. You can claim one of these horses for $8,000. Has a nice purse of over 22, and it goes 6 furlongs. It's a pretty open race here. You got some early money on the 11 Morning Cup coming off a victory. He does get second an awful lot here at Finger Lakes in his races, but he seems to always fire. Ran a good second to In Sky We Trust, but he ran his race. And last time he just caught a field he could beat and timed it just perfect under Koa to beat the speed of Almondro. So it's a similar race as that one. Post is a concern being outside, but it could be considered a slight drop as well compared to those 11 and 9s he's been facing. So he's going to get some play, and he's a top 3 threat. The 6 horse was the one I like off the numbers. Also comes out of an 11 to 9 race last time, but it was a route. Put up a good number beating Pot of Gold, who's going to be one of the favorites later in the route race. But was running sprints in Saratoga and was hitting the board against 12-5 open claimers at Saratoga. Obviously, that's good enough to beat these if he can repeat those performances. So at 3-1 or higher, it's probably a decent price for Tetsu if he can run back to those numbers. The only thing I was looking at this distance, he's got 3 wins in 10 seconds. So maybe not a lot of faith in winning. Same thing with Morning Cup, more of a second and third type horse. Well, the speed of the race comes from the 10, Father Walsh. He's a good price right now at 11 to 1. Remember, he speed popped a couple fields earlier in the year, and it was kind of a surprise. I mean, he was running up against some real tough ones. He beat Olathabal when Olathabal had started his streak. Olathabal rated just off him, and Father Walsh was able to hold that rival off, and he even battled with Banker Blaney a little bit. So, well, I shouldn't say that. He rated off Banker Blaney. It's almost like you could forgive the effort, and he never got close to the lead in his next start. Last race, he was part of a torrid pace for the day. So today, he may get a little gentler pace. I mean, they may go 22-4 here. And that could keep Father Walsh in the race. And if he could get a clear lead early, as it looks like you got Sutton Breeze and G Munning inside of him, he's faster than those rivals. If he could clear early in a reasonable pace, he could be very dangerous in this spot at a big price. Again, he's at odds of 11 to 1 with a tactical edge. And from the speed to the deep closer, you go to the 12, Double Shot. Double Shot just won an easier race, a 5,000 claimer. But then again, it wasn't that much easier with Mr. JT and Bustin Pietre. They're no slouches in the 2 and 6 months condition. He's run decently against the starters. Keep in mind, this is a horse that's almost always at the mercy of the early pace with his running style. If they do back up and he can save some ground, look for this one to be rolling late to get in the number. And he's right now at odds of 12 to 1, which is a good price. I mean, you could see some big prices here if the complexion of the race, they stop or whatever, because you got the speed of Father Walsh, the closer of Double Shot, and they're 12 to 1. Both of them are 12 to 1, and neither one of them are out of this 5th race. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double, and the late pick 5 starts in race number 5. You have 5 minutes opposed again, scratch the 7 and the 8.
Horses coming on the track, fifth race from Finger Lakes, scratches 7 and 8. There's the 1, Ironman Ira with GM Rohina. Number 2, Sutton Breeze and Oscar Gomez. Number 3 is Lookin' Super and Chris Russell. Number 4, Speedy Hans, Andre Worry. Number 5, G Money, Christian Navarro. Number 6, Tetsu, Jose Baez. Number 9, Gimme the Money, and Joel Cruz. Number 10, Father Walsh and Rafael Rahina Jr. Number 11, Morning Cup, Caber Koa. And number 12 is Double Shot, Michael DeVilla Jr. Post time in just a few minutes. 2 minutes. Approaching the starting gate at Finger Lakes. And the horses have reached the starting gate for race number 5 from Finger Lakes. Field of 10 to go 3/4 of a mile. 8 to 5, number 11, Morning Cup. 3 to 1, number 6, Tetsu. Speedy Hans up in the line. Double shot outside. Runner goes in. Tetsu. Give me the money. Father Walsh and Morning Cup. 9 to 5 on Morning Cup. Morning Cup, the last to load up. They're all in the gates. And they're off. Sluggish start, Ironman Ira. It's Gimme the Money and Father Walsh. These two jet out for the lead, joined by G Money up the inside in third. And then it's Morning Cup outside fourth. Sutton Breeze at the fence in fifth. A length back to Tetsu in sixth. 3.5 lengths off the lead, looking super seventh. A half length back to Speedy Hans in eighth, a margin of 5 to Ironman Iro's about 3 in front of Double Shot, who's at the tail of the field. G Money into the turn, has the lead by 3 parts of a length. Father Walsh in second, Sutton Breeze towards the inside. There's Morning Cup. Morning Cup to the outside in third, a half length off the lead in the clear. Sutton Breeze is in fourth. Then it's Gimme the Money in fifth. Tetsu is towards his inside in sixth, and then it's Speedy Hans who goes wide in seventh. A couple more lengths back, the double shot from the back, but going about 10 wide in the stretch. It's Morning Cup on the outside. Father Walsh, and Sutton Breeze. These three clash for the lead. G-Money is in fourth, then in fifth, that's Tetsu, Double Shot, Extreme Outside, 16th to go. Sutton Breeze is game. Father Walsh, Morning Cup, but it's Sutton Breeze who will prevail. Morning Cup second. Father Walsh third, close for fourth, maybe Tetsu over Double Shot. Two 11-10-6, number 2, Sutton Breeze first. Fifth race is official. Sutton Breeze pays $8.28 to win. Florida bred 6-year-old Chestnut Gelding by Cajun Breeze out of Sutton Reese. Angel Gomez, the owner, Arcadio Lopez, the trainer, Oscar Gomez, the winning jockey, Stonehenge. Bred Sutton Breeze. A double $12.78, exacta $23.20, trifecta $77.69, super $38.21. Pick 5, 5 of 5, $70.46. Six race from Finger Lakes, scratch number 6, Sobieski. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, late pick 4 wagering, 24 minutes. Track being sealed here at Finger Lakes. Rain is in the area. Track is being sealed right now.
All right, we are getting some rain here before race number 6. Not a heavy rain, but it is coming down. May see if this will affect the track condition for the rest of the day. It does seem to be lightening up a little bit. Good effort there by Sutton Breeze. How about Oscar Gomez sneaking up on the inside with a nice trip? Did drift out late, but Sutton Breeze, a nice bounce back effort. And second time that Oscar Gomez has jumped on an Arcadio Lopez horse and turned out to be a victor. Remember last week, it was Ramon that Oscar got on that got the victory. So nice return, good effort by Sutton Breeze to win that leg of the Mount Rushmore. We go to the 6. This is an allowance race, never won 2 condition, going 6 furlongs. Competitive group here, though you're probably going to get a short price favorite with the 4, Share the Loot. This will be the second time you'll get a Melody Giddings horse that will have a short price. It's a horse that ran second when in the Futurity last year, and against much tougher. Let's face it, this horse has faced better competition in those maiden races, and off of the maiden victory, tried a 3-year-old stakes races, not restricted for New York breds, and was not that badly beaten. That race alone should make this horse better than his rivals today. Now the question is going to be pace. You got the 3 Painting Stones. There's some possible speed outside of him. Painting Stones has been a beneficiary of some pretty slow first quarters, running 23 in both of the last starts, and he didn't win last time either. So there is some opportunity for another horse outside of him to show some speed, press him, and maybe keep going. Like a horse like All of a Suddenly. That could be a big long shot in here that may take advantage of the pace flow here, going out there with Painting Stones. And one to kind of consider. I think the other one that may have the chance at the upset would be the 5 Free Dance, though. This is a horse that was claimed out of his last start in New York, won in the slop, and now you are getting some rain before this race, so that's a good sign for Free Dance, and did win that race pretty easily on the drop in class after running against a special weight. So he's an interesting rival in here and might be the main threat to the favorite, Share the Loot. So 6th race, it is starting to rain a little heavier again. Exacta Tri Super, Daily Double, and the late pick 4 starts here.
Got a late scratch in the ninth race. Ninth race, scratch number 8, Street Cop Officer. Ninth race, scratch number 8, Street Cop Officer. Post time in a minute. Horses at the gate, or going to the gate, I should say, for race number 6. Horses have reached the starting gate for race number 6 from Finger Lakes. Big change in the weather. A lot of rain between races 5 and 6. Track was sealed. Looks like the rain has stopped for a bit. As we run this 6th race from Finger Lakes, an allowance race going 6 furlongs. Even money on number 4, Share the Loot. 2-1 number 3, Painting Stones. 3-1 number 5, Free Dance. All of a suddenly, and Swift Bank. And they're all in the gate. And they're off. It's a decent start. It's Painting Stones who dashes out for the lead with Swift Bank. Swift Bank with the lead. Painting Stones in second. Then 2 more lengths back to Share the Loot, who races in third. Race Sully in fourth. A length back to Devil of Ramadi in fifth. 4 off the pace. A gap of 5 to All of a Suddenly, who's to the outside of Free Dance, who's at the tail of the field. Painting Stones on top. Leads by a half length over Swift Bank, who tackles outside in second. Share the Loot in the clear, 3 wide third, a space of 5. Raisuli in fourth. Free Dance picks up another spot in fifth, passing Devil of Ramadi, and 3 lengths to All of a Suddenly, who trails the field. As they got a quarter of a mile left to travel, Share the Loot deep on the course, but doing it decently on the front end. Passes Painting Stones at the top of the lane. Then a few more lengths back to Free Dance, who's now up into third, and 3 lengths off the lead is Free Dance, and Free Dance is closing in. 1 furlong to go. Share the Loot, but it's Free Dance. Free Dance now striking the front. Share the Loot's in second. Late rally from All of a Suddenly, but it's Free Dance. Free Dance victorious over Share the Loot. All of a Suddenly third, Painting Stones fourth. Free dance in the winner's circle. New York bred, 3-year-old chestnut colt by temperature out of Pirouette. My Purple Haze Stables owns. Chris Engelhardt trains. Andre Worry, the winning jockey. Five, 4, 7, 3. $10.84 the winning mutual on free dance. Double $52.72. Exacta $16.44. Trifecta $42.57. Super $27.36. Pick 3 $11.10. Pick 4 404 $37.33. Seventh race, the Lady Finger Stakes. Scratch number 2, Oriole Way. Exacta trifecta, superfecta, daily double. Pick 3 wagering. Post time in 20 minutes.
All right, we get ready for our co-feature as we got the two-year-old stakes races coming up. This one for the girls, Lady Finger Stakes, and then for the boys, you got the Aspiring Stakes in race number 8. Minor upset there is Share the Luke got caught wide with an early move. It was Free Dance who took advantage, closed late. Andre Worry, who's the leading rider here, he gets the win for Chris Engelhard. Now the co-feature. We scratched the 2, kind of a big scratch because one of the players was definitely Oriole Way. You see 2 of the main rivals are getting the action, the 4 Margarita Molly and the 5 O. O will be the probable favorite in here off of a nice performance in her debut where she took over and ended up holding on over a closing Quiddity. Now that one kind of took out another horse on her way, but that the Quiddity horse looked good closing at her, but O was able to hold on and look good. I mean, it did a pretty decent time for the day. Looking at the breeding of O, she does have a little more route breeding than sprint, but there is some decent off-track breeding in there. So it's all about how she handles the racetrack as is about all these 2-year-olds handling the racetrack. The 4 Margarita Molly, she looks like she's going to have some speed. She did in her debut with a 22 first quarter and didn't run that bad. Got a little tired late. Didn't get much for any action there at odds of 17-1, but certainly didn't run bad and now shortens up in distance as we run these races at 5.5 furlongs now. We used to run both these stakes at 6 furlongs, but now at the shorter 5.5 furlong distance. So, she's by Nick's Go, who won on any surface. It just horses won a lot and did have some speed. So I would expect Margarita Molly to flash some speed in this race and looks to be probably the biggest threat to O. If you want to narrow this race down, those are probably the biggest 2 rivals in here. The other horse getting some play is the 8, Mobella Dream. Obviously, she beat a little easier field, but well bred. I mean, the Motown, the Mo Trump there, and Mo Trump good on off tracks out of the dam by Medaglia d'Oro. So look on the debut and should enjoy the off track. Now, is she good enough to beat a horse like who's winning at Saratoga? That might be a little bit of a step up, but maybe she is. She's on her home turf here, and she may enjoy that little bit of rain that we just got. So she's another one to consider. Honest Reason, another Honest Mischief, just like O, same sire as O, is working very well, working bullets for Linda Dixon and Hector as they are very good with the 2-year-olds. She gets ready for the Lady Finger Stakes, which is our co-feature. Jockeys are out. They're about to get up on these horses and run this Lady Finger Stakes, which should be a good one. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and Pick 3 starts. Scratch the 2, Oriole Way.
Coming on the track, 7th race, Lady Finger Stakes, scratch the 2. Here's your post parade. Number 1, Signal Chant, Go to Toga Racing owns, Rachel Sells trains, Nasario Alvarado, the jockey. Number 3 is Liberty's Advance, Charlton Baker, trains for owner Francis Palangeli, Andre Worry in the irons. Number 4, Margarita Molly, Paul Willis, Molly Willis, Rising Sun Racing Stables, and Con Erico, the ownership. Kerry Bryan is the trainer. Raylu Gutierrez, the jockey. Number 5, O. William Butler owns O. Michael Maker trains, and Ricardo Santana Jr. in to ride. Number 6, Honest Reason. Linda Dixon and Hector Alejandro, the owners. Linda Dixon is the trainer. Joel Cruz, the jockey. Number 7, Felix's Flower. Rachel Sells trains for owner Go to Toga Racing with Jeremiah Flores up. Number 8 is Mobella Dream. Paul Wells is the owner. And Anthony Ferrero is the trainer. And Luis Perez, the jockey. And number 9 is Lovely Passion. Roddy Valente, Darlene Belinsky, and Richard Alfred, the owners. Paul Barrow trains, and Emmanuel De Diego, the jockey. That's the field for the Lady Finger Stakes. Post time in just a few minutes. Post time in a couple minutes. Approaching the starting gate for the Lady Finger Stakes. And the fillies have arrived at the starting gate for the 7th race, the Lady Finger Stakes. Got a field of 8 two-year-old fillies. Foaled in New York. Big favorite 4-5, number 5, Oh. 7-2, number 4, Margarita Molly, and 4-1 on number 8, Mobella Dream. Honest Reason going up. Felix's Flower. Mobella Dream. And Lovely Passion. They're all in the gate. Off and running the Lady Finger Stakes, and a good start for Felix's Flower. It's O and Margarita Molly. These two sprint out for the lead. Lovely Passion on the outside, tried to make it a line of 3 in third. Liberty's advanced towards the inside fourth. Honest Reason tracks in fifth, 3 lengths off the lead. A gap of 4 to Mobella Dream is 3 lengths in front of Felix's Flower, who's 2 lengths in front of Signal Chat, who's in the 8th and trailing position. O leads this group into the turn. But Margarita Molly has the fence, and these two aren't even terms. They're clear by a length and a half. Lovely Passion nudged upon to keep up. Honest Reason outside. Here's Liberty's Advance at the fence in fourth. Now up into third. Liberty's Advance gets off the inside. 2 lengths off the lead. Mobella Dreams about 8 lengths off the pace in sixth as they turn into the stretch. And it's O. O gets the better of Margarita Molly. Shifting ground, but has a lead by 3. Liberty's Advance will make a race of it on the outside. In second, Liberty's Advance a length and a half off the lead. 16th to go. It's O and Liberty's Advance. O digs in. Liberty's Advance a final try. It's O in the Lady Finger Stakes, defeating Liberty's Advance. Mobella Dream was third. Margarita Molly fourth. Five, 3, 8, 4. Number 5, O first. 5.5 furlongs, 106.06. It's official. Lady Finger Stakes, 7th race on our card here at Finger Lakes is official. $3.28 the winning mutual on O. Back to the winner's circle. Oh, now 2 for 2 lifetime New York bred 2-year-old bay filly by Honest Mischief out of Hot Spark. William Butler, owner, breeder. Mike Maker is the trainer. Ricardo Santana Jr., the winning jockey aboard. Oh. Daily double, $23.32. Exacta, $50.68. Trifecta, $29.77. Super, $13.04. 8th race at Finger Lakes, the Aspirant Stakes. Scratch the 2, instant success. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double wagering. Post time in about 19 minutes. Trophy presentation to the winning connections of O. Helping to make the trophy presentation, Michelle Fish, stakes coordinator here at Finger Lakes, and Carl Anderson, assistant racing secretary.
All right, getting ready for our second co-feature. But congratulations to the connections of, oh, William Butler, Mike Maker, and Ricardo Santana Jr. winning the Lady Finger Stakes over $100,000 purse. Got a little bit of a challenge late from long shot first-time starter Liberty's Advance, so made it interesting. What a good job by Andre Worry getting a nice trip in there to make a run at O. Turned out to be a pretty good race, but O gets a victory for Santana and Maker, who will probably have the favorite in this race as well. Arctic Beast, who will be sent out by Maker and Santana, won first time out and beat a pretty decent field to do so back in August. Now you look at the rest of this field, you know, Party in the Army got a good number, but he finished second in a maiden race. The only other maiden victories were beating the maidens here. So logically, Arctic Beast coming out of the best performance and did it in a good time. It went 110 and change in that race at Saratoga. So the horse that was second, Valentine Crusader, had a race under him where he finished second in his first start, got another second in there. He got an 82 buyer for the race and some decent breeding, at least on the sire side, to handle the off-going. He's going to be a short price. He's at odds of 1 to 2. The only other horse getting play is the 4, Party in the Army. Party in the Army showed enough speed to be close in a maiden special weight field at Saratoga. This one is a half to Unicorn Cake, a horse that ran here, actually ran third in the Lady Finger Stakes a couple of years ago as a 2-year-old. So this one would be no surprise. I know he's still a maiden, ran second, but he comes out of a well-graded maiden race. This is the second foal out of that day. I remember the first foal, of course, was Unicorn Cake. Interesting to see what the tactics will be. He's by Army Mule, so the off-track breeding should be there for Party in the Army. Everybody else in double digits. Those are the only 2 horses getting some play. Let's look at the 3. Hey Pal ran second in a maiden race here. The Rabia and Rockstar Casanova, who got the jump on him. So he's got some room to improve. And plus he's a Bustin' Stones. He's got some true New York breeding. Bustin' Stones have a dam by Freud. Of course, remember Esprit, that one ran here. This one, second place finish last time. And, of course, had the good half as well. The 9 horse is Diamond Child. Diamond Child took care of business as the favorite and his only star here. Now, you know, wasn't the fastest of times. He was over a minute for the 5 furlongs. But he did what he had to do in that race. So it's tough to gauge how good this horse is. He ran his first start at Saratoga, didn't fare too well in that race. Goes the 5.5 again today. So he's got some room to improve. He's got a little bit more experience than the rest of this field, making the 2 starts. His 3rd career start today gives him a big experience edge on most of these who have either 1 start or no start. So, and another horse sent out by Melanie Giddings with a short price winner earlier on the card. So this is our co-feature. It is, we've had some good ones come through here in this Aspirant Stakes. See if some of them will go on for our later race, the New York Breeders' Futurity, which happens later in the year for even bigger purse. But the Aspirant has a $104,000 stake purse, and we have Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, and the last double starts of this race. Again, scratch the 2, instant success.
On the track for the 8th race, the Aspirant Stink. Scratch the 2. Here's your field. Number 1 is Chioke. David Smart and David Rollins, the owners. Ralph D'Alessandro, the trainer, and Emmanuel De Diego, the jockey. Number 3, Hey Pal. M. Anthony Ferreira, owner, trainer. Caber Koa, the rider. Number 4, Party in the Army. Jeremiah Engelhardt trains for Flower City Racing. Christopher Meyer and Richard Spiesman. Dylan Davis in to ride. Number 5 is Takahama. Marissa Monserrati trains for owner Bernardo Mongol III and Carlos Camilo in the irons. Number 6. Looks like we're going to the 7. High Yield Hunk. And Anthony Ferrero trains for Eddie F's Racing, Joel Cruz. Number 8's a bit raggedy. Christopher Progno and Lisa Reed, the owners. Lisa Reed, the trainer. Oscar Gomez. Number 9 is Diamond Child. Irish Hill Century Farm owns. Melanie Giddings, the trainer. Christopher Elliott. And number 10 is Arctic Beast. Mike Maker trains for owners Paradise Farms Corporation, JP Racing Stable. David Stadaker, Zilla Racing Stables, and Jennifer Rice. Ricardo Santana Jr., the rider. And there's the aforementioned 5, Takahama. Post time in just a few. Post time in a couple minutes. Approaching the starting gate for the Aspirant Stakes here at Finger Lakes. And the horses have arrived at the starting gate for the Aspirant Stakes. Field of 9 to go 5.5 furlongs. 2-year-old Colts and Geldings fold in New York State. Favorite at 1-2, number 10, Arctic Beast. Winner at Saratoga in his debut. Takahama. Going up and in. High Yield Hunk. A bit raggedy. Diamond Child. And Arctic Beast. 2-5 on Arctic Beast. They're all in the gates. Often running in the Aspirant Stakes. Great start for Arctic Beast from an outside post. Going out for the lead. Diamond Child accompanies that one. Hey Pal tracks in third. Half length back to the last delivery in fourth. Chioke towards the inside fifth. Half length Party in the Army sixth. 5.5, 6 lengths off the lead. 2 lengths back to High Yield Hunk, who's deep on the course. A bit raggedy is outside of him. Then about 10 lengths to the trailer, and that is Takahama as they go on to the turn. It's Arctic Beast and Diamond Child, first quarter mile, 22 1/5. A space of 5 lengths. Party in the Army launching a rally on the turn. Under pressure now, but trying to cut into the dueling leaders' advantage. Then in fourth, that is Hey Pal. 3 more lengths back to Chioke and the last delivery as they turn into the stretch. Diamond Child cuts the corner. Arctic Beast on the outside. Arctic Beast now getting the better of Diamond Child at the 8th pole. Then about 9 lengths back to Hey Pal in third and Party in the Army, but in deep stretch, it's Arctic Beast. Arctic Beast now 2 for 2 lifetime. Diamond Child holds second. Party in the Army third. Hey Pal fourth. Number 10, Arctic Beast first. Second, number 9, Diamond Child. Third, number 4, Party of the Army. Fourth, number 3, Hey Pal. 5.5 furlongs, 104.13. 1 Eighth race, the Aspirant Stakes official, $2.44. The Woody Mutual on Arctic Beast. Arctic Beast, 2 for 2 lifetime, New York bred. 2-year-old Dr. Colt by Yapan out of Frosty Ann. Paradise Farms Corporation, JP Racing Stable, David Studiger, Zilla Racing Stables, and Jennifer Rice. The ownership, Mike Maker, the trainer, Ricardo Santana Jr., the winning jockey. 2 wins on the card. Both stakes races for trainer Mike Maker and jockey Ricardo Santana Jr. Arctic Beast, bred by Rock Ridge Stud, Saratoga Glen Farm, and Beals Racing Stable. Prices, double, $4.64, exact at $23.02. Try, $8.38. Dime Super, $4.46. Ninth and final, Finger Lakes, scratch the 8th Street Cup Officer. And trophy presentation time for the Aspirant Stakes. Helping to present the trophy once again, Michelle Fish, stakes coordinator here at Finger Lakes, and Carl Anderson, assistant racing secretary. Congratulations to Arctic Beast, a good-looking winner of the Aspirant Stakes. Ninth and final, scratch the 8th Street Cop Officer. Exacta trifecta, superfecta wagering, post time for the ninth and final in 17 minutes at 5:12 p.m.
All right, getting ready to conclude this great Monday card. Looking back at the Asper State, congratulations to the connections of Arctic Beast, Mike Maker, Ricardo Santana. They sweep the two-year-old races that for different owners. But Arctic Beast, and ran a quick time for the 5.5, was 104 flat, which for a 2-year-old today, that was a pretty good time for Arctic Beast, and you'll see that one again for the Futurity. But good-looking score by a pretty good-looking horse. Okay, we'll finish up with part of the North Warning Claiming Series. We're going a distance. We're going 1.25 miles. I believe this is the longest we've gone this year. But this is part of that distance series, and we got some of these claimers trying to do that. Remember, we run 4 of these. This is the 3rd leg of the 4-race series. So we got the finals, and you qualify in each of these starts. Now, looking at some of the rivals, and the distance is going to come into play, but Paddock in good form right now, a few seconds in a row. Again, question mark might be a little bit of the off track, but ran a good number last time, getting beat by a good one in Tetsu, and it was a few lengths back to the rest of the field. So off of that effort against the 11 to 9s, certainly plays here. I like the price on the morning line as a 7 to 2, and now going to get some play at 8 to 5. Mad Magic, I don't know if the distance is the big deal here because he just seemed a little overmatched in that race. I liked him. The pace didn't really go his way. He started to make his move, and this horse just came up empty. The race before ran good, but did get the pace flow that came back to Mad Magic. It looks like as far as the 1.25 miles, he might be still, in a sense, pace dependent. Mr. Einstein looks to be the speed from inside him. He should get a nice inside trip and see if he can have that one run and make the move late and be a factor. These Mike Ferraro horses seem to run all day. Peruvian Boy's another interesting one at a price. He's 6 to 1. He's okay on an off track. He's got a big number Tomlinson wise with a 400 on an off track, and the distance shouldn't be an issue. I mean, he ran and won at 11 to 9 at a big price, going a mile back on July 23rd. He's another one to consider, and he's going to be a little more value. Right now he's at 6 to 1, so that's a good price. And I mentioned on the inside, Mr. Einstein appears to be the inside speed of the race. Ran a decent second last time. No real excuse in the race. Maybe just got beat by a better horse. At least he ran a better race after running a little ranked the race before. But he sent pretty hard and ran a 47, 3 back, and still held on to only lose the length after setting those fractions. Mad Magic was able to catch him that day. So he's dangerous if this speed holds. If he can get out there, control the pace, even at this 1.25 mile distance, Mr. Einstein could go a long way on the front end and could have a chance to steal it. He's at 7 to 1. So those are some of the horses that have a big chance here in the 1.25 mile marathon to finish out the day. We continue with live racing tomorrow. Tomorrow we got a 1 o'clock first post. Jackie Davis will be aboard. Will be alongside of me to do the handicapping of the card tomorrow. We will be on around noon, and then first race post time will be at 1 o'clock. So we'll see you then.
Coming on the track, ninth and final Finger Lakes. Scratch the 8. There's the 1, Mr. Einstein, Joel Cruz. Number 2, Mad Magic, Sofia Vives. Number 3, Peruvian Boy, Andre Worry. Number 4, Raw Courage, and GM Rohina. Number 5, Pot of Gold, Emmanuel De Diego. Number 6, Dates Freedom, Luis Perez. And number 7, Honorable Avenue, and Oscar Gomez. Post time in just a few. approaching the gate. And the horses have arrived at the starting gate for the 9th race from Finger Lakes. 9th and final on this stakes-filled Monday at Finger Lakes. Will end with a 1.25 mile race. First time since I've been here, we've run at a 1.25 miles. 9-5 favorite number 5, Pot of Gold. Raw Courage going up. Two more left to load. Dates Freedom and Honorable Avenue. They're all in the gate, and they're off. Looks like a decent start. Honorable Avenue in the center of the course going out for the lead. Mr. Einstein and the white blinkers in second. Pot of Gold, Dates Freedom are third and fourth. Peruvian Boy is tucked it along the inside in fifth. And then it's Raw Courage in sixth, and 4 lengths to Mad Magic, who trails the field. 1 lap to go. Honorable Avenue has the lead by a half length over Mr. Einstein in second. Pot of Gold and Dates Freedom are third and fourth. Then 4 lengths to Peruvian Boy, who sits in fifth. And then 2 more lengths back to Raw Courage, and a gap of 5 to Mad Magic, who's at the tail of the field. As they turn on to the backstretch, Mr. Einstein and Honorable Avenue. These two are first and second. Pot of Gold, Green Blinkers settles in third. Dates Freedom nudged upon in fourth early on to keep up. 3 lengths Peruvian Boy in fifth, and it's Raw Courage in second last. Then about 10 lengths to the trailer, Mad Magic. They got a half mile to go in this race. It's Mr. Einstein who leads by a length over Honorable Avenue in second. Pot of Gold stalks in third, 4.5 lengths off the lead. Dates Freedom's in fourth. Peruvian Boy outside fifth, 3 lengths Raw Courage, who's 5 lengths in front of Mad Magic, who trails the field. Midway on the turn, Mr. Einstein, the lead widens to 5. Honorable Avenue second. Pot of Gold now Ask for More. Peruvian Boy on the far outside. Peruvian Boy is up in the second. Dates Freedom's towards the inside. Honorable Avenue drops back. Mad Magic tries to launch a rally on the extreme outside, still in last, and you still got to catch Mr. Einstein. Mr. Einstein has the lead by 6. Peruvian Boy, Mad Magic's on the outside, now up into second. 16th to go. Mr. Einstein, Mad Magic rallies into second, but here's the finish line. Mr. Einstein give Cruz 3 on the card. Mad Magic second. Peruvian Boy third. Raw Courage fourth. In the winner's circle, number 1, Mr. Einstein. Kentucky bred, 7-year-old big gelding by Exaggerator on of I'm Your Love. Nurka Huertas. Owner trainer Joel Cruz with a riding triple today. Joseph Murphy bred Mr. Einstein. There was a claim for the 9th race, the 5 Pot of Gold. Holly Perini, new owner. Carl Grusmark, new trainer. Pot of Gold claimed out of the 9th. $22.98 the Winnie Mutual, double $32, exacta $133.98, trifecta $131.63, super $75.24, pick 3 $15.83, pick 4 $102.59, pick 5 $461.81. 9th race, last live race here at Finger Lakes for a Monday. Next live racing day tomorrow, Tuesday. First post at 1 p.m. From high atop the roof here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack, this is your track announcer, Bill Downs, signing off. Have a tremendous evening.